like that. I don't think it can see us until this says connected to chat. And there it is. And look, somebody's already there. Hey, what's up, Mr. Rigo Rockstar? So I go in here, turn this on. And this will actually be a normal stream after the Jungle Box is done. So I have to fill out all those details real fast. These are the keywords. All right. The tags, and now the title. Jungle Box Break First Edition Opening. And then live card shop. So it's going to be a really simple title because I don't want anything distracting from it. All right, you guys are here. Surprise, I'm here early. Trying to sneak in a box break without me, says Ryan. Let's go ahead and touch this. Okay. Vladimir Putin threatening to blow everybody up. Hey guys, we have a special guest. Karis is here. She wanted to see the box. It's a $20,000 box. Do you want to say hi?
Howdy.
Did you say howdy?
Yeah.
Karis never says howdy, so that was very... All right, so look at this. This came in the mail. Hidden Legends. Here's what a booster pack of Hidden Legends looks like. And you guys know that's the next box break, $450 a pack. Very special night, obviously. When you do a box break, it's very special. I think we should change the background real fast. Let's go ahead and drop this curtain. We won't need this. Later in the stream, we'll have a normal stream. So you're welcome to order like Pokemon cards if you want. We're going to take all these down for a minute so that there's more space. Guess I could have done this before we started. And the breaks can stay up here. You like this card?
Oh,
Look at that one. All right, so I'm going to take these Dragon Balls down. Okay, and then I probably need... How many of these vintage box breaks have we done now, guys? We've done a bunch of these. Yeah, you'll have to move for me for a moment. I think what we're going to do, let's take a couple more slabs down. All right, so we're going to move these to the side. I'm going to go get an empty ETB box. I think I know where I can get one. Here's one right here. I'm good. So I just needed this. Okay. And then also, we're going to grab a rare card real fast. Give me a second there, guys. I'm setting up the background of the stream. So I like to do this. Make the background really cool. Well, I'm not going to be here. This room is crazy hot, dude. This is why I'm always turning that heat down. Let's see. I am looking for a jungle card. Might actually be over here by me. All right, let me check here. This is DX Deoxys. What is all this stuff, man? We got a lot of stuff. So this is part of that commission. Okay. I gotta find my Snorlax. Let's see. See how my Poker Zards are here. Here's a Snorlax. We could probably put this up in the background. All right. So here's a Snorlax. Do me a favor, go open that back door, will you? All right. Maybe they're in here. No, oh yeah, that door. Here's another Snorlax. So those are the XY era Snorlaxes. Mister, you should have her read the chat and hand out Spankies to the bad boys and girls. History will be made tonight. Let's go. Let's see all the Evolution, Snorlax, and Scyther. That's what we're hoping for. I'm trying to set it up to make it look nice. I actually have no clue where my Snorlax got off to. Oh, here's a cool Snorlax. Put that Snorlax in the background. We're trying to pull Snorlax tonight. He's the chase card in the set. Okay, so if we can hit a Snorlax, that would be fantastic. What the hell? I just don't know where I store the actual jungle Snorlax. He's got to be on this card over here. He's got to be in here. So I'm going to grab one of these. Sweet Queen. This is very common. This is exactly how a lot of my streams go. Start scrambling to find stuff after I hit the like button. That's because people are still joining in. So there's a Rocket Snorlax. I don't know what these are. Or this. Let's move these out of my way. Not going to be in this box. Legendary collection. Poker cards. Should just be like right here. If it's not here, it's got to be hiding in those boxes around the table. I know, I'm moving really fast. I know where everything is at. Ah, there he is. So check this guy out. He's $10,000. That's what people want to pull. All right, I'm back, guys. We're here. Whew. So we got our box. We've got our Snorlax Jungle Slab, and we got our Jungle Box. Oops. Go ahead and pull that out. Okay. Give this to you. You put that behind. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and zoom in. What kind of music you guys want for this? You guys want just regular Pokemon music? We got Pokemon music playing. Put this in here. These two will come down. Wow, that's a nice Charizard. That does look nice, doesn't it? But I actually feel like they could be pulled forward a little bit. So it's actually too far in. Give me a second. That's what she said. All right. Zoom in. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Haha, there we go. All right. It's Sunday night, and we are live early. Get these into nicer sleeves. We're live early to open this $20,000 jungle box. Might be more like $15,000, but to be honest, after you pay taxes and shipping and all that stuff, boxes like this are closer to 20 anyways. And these boxes are drying up for sure. Okay. We got to go ahead and ping the Discord server too. We haven't done that yet. We're live very, very early. Normally we're live between 12 a.m. and 1 a.m. There we go. Look at that. Whew. That's a nice background. So we want a Snorlax. I'm gonna grab this link and I'm gonna go ping the Discord server now. Special night, Snorlax break. Okay. Did I say Snorlax break? It should be jungle break. All right, and we'll go ahead and ping that here. I think Mahad's Far just did it. Let's go ahead and get Facebook as well. All right. These Snorlax slabs are going to break the table. Well, you know, I won't ping this. All right, we are ready. Here, hit that fan, will you? Turn that fan on. Yeah, it's too warm in here. Ooh. So there it is. We're going to get our little weight machine out. Dang, no ping, says Arturo. You already pinged Discord, though. Oh, man, those Snorlax slabs are going to break the table. The party starts here. So here we are, guys. Let's grab the list. And now we're going to make Karis open the whole box.
Really?
No. You want to? You want to open up mine? You can open up mine. I'm on the list. You can open up mine. Would you be interested?
Why don't you go ahead and start off?
All right, so there it is. There's the jungle list. Yeah, I can't have you open other people's, but you could probably open up mine. Did you see BGS CEO fraud? I did see that, yeah. We were talking about that yesterday. The CEO of Beckett Grading, he is charged with like billions of dollars of insurance fraud. Not billions, millions of dollars of insurance fraud, right? All right, 4 more days to payday, then more cards, says Marco. Quip's like, yeah, we're at 100 people. I mean, we're 10 minutes in. I feel about ready. So we bought this in January, I think. And now it's breaking in November. So it definitely took a while to break. Ready? But this is a very special box. What we're hoping to get out of the box, obviously, is Snorlax. Even light packs can be profitable if you pull the main, like, common, uncommon cards. I'll turn this down a little bit. It's too loud. There we go. So there's Pikachu, there's Eevee, there's Cubone, there's Jigglypuff, and what other cards show up in this set for the uncommons? I'm not sure about the uncommons. Butterfree, maybe? But yeah, this is a very special set. This is the first time I've actually opened up a box of Jungle, but not the first time I've opened a Jungle pack. I opened these when I was a kid, and actually that was around the time I really got started. My sisters were opening up Jungle and Fossil, and then when I really started opening up cards, it was Team Rocket by then. So that's why we do so much Team Rocket. All right, you ready? Here goes. Here's hoping it's real. So this could be a fake box, by the way.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so we would be losing 20,000 if it was fake, because I'd have to get the next box. All right. I believe Mr. Alex already bought the empty box. How much do you think this empty box sold for?
1,000.
No, that's too much. The empty box sold for $150. Just an empty box. Yes, heavy packs are open. All heavy packs must be opened. No pressure. I do not save this shrink wrap, so we throw the shrink wrap away because we don't want anyone reusing it. All right. Some guys, you see them protect the shrink wrap. I don't agree with that. But the empty box, you got to save the empty box. So this was actually my original box that I bought. I kept the one that I more recently bought. That one's going onto the shelf. So this is the older one, and I bought this... I think I would have bought it in 2021 or something. So it was really expensive when I bought it because Pokemon cards were going crazy. So there it is. That looked nice. Double Wigglytuff right on the top. Look at that. He pre-ordered the empty box. Yeah, we're going to sign that for Mr. Alex. All right. So this one would end up being mine. Let's go ahead and weigh it. Pop this open. We're about to find out if I got a light pack or not. Oh no. Oh my god. Is the scale dead? I don't know what batteries it takes. It looks like a AAA battery.
I have AAA batteries. I can do them.
Hold on, wait a second. Let's see if it's actually dead. I did not anticipate that because I don't really mess with this too often. Oh, whoa, look at that.
What battery do you need?
Looks like AAA. Take this to the kitchen. Use a butter knife. Don't burn yourself or hurt yourself. It looks like the scale died. I was not paying attention to that. Scale dead. We gotta have the scale. Oh no! Look, it looks like the battery did something. Ew. Take 5, everyone. We have, by some luck, we have AAA batteries. I'm worried that whatever the liquid there did kind of messed up the calculator. So Karis is getting those AAA batteries for us. Corroded battery. Whoa, dude. That's gross. Blind opens. Every pack is open tonight. No, but wow, I didn't even think about that. I don't have like a backup weight. Oh, maybe I do. I have got the shipping scale. I don't know if it's that sensitive though. The shipping scale. That's battery acid. Get that heck away from the cards. Mister said I'll be on early. Next, the internet will go out. All right, dead scale. I did not anticipate that. Wash your hands, mister. Is it really that bad? I didn't really get it on my hands. Be back in an hour. So, are you scaling them before you open? Why scale? Well, we want to find out what's heavy and what's light. Did it turn on? Oh, it's turning on.
Just need fresh batteries.
Okay, just needed fresh batteries. Look at that, guys. Huh? Pretty lucky. Good thing it's a scale that doesn't take like one of those button batteries because we don't have those on hand. Will it close? The battery holding area won't close. All right, let's just go for it. Wow, that was some luck, guys. That was not planned for. Clicking that button. Okay, just got it set to grams already. That's nice. Let's go ahead and zoom in a little bit. We want you to see this. Okay, you ready? So pack number 1 is actually TCC. Weighing at 20.8, I believe that is a light pack. Darn. I've been in the last 2 pack break or box breaks, but I think both of mine have been light. All right. Grab this. I should open up 3 at a time, then I would definitely get a heavy. Light TCC. Okay. That's all right, though. If I get a light pack, that's not a big deal. You know, honestly, the best outcome is one of you guys pulls Snorlax. Okay, so I got this little box here. I'm going to put that in there. Set that over there. So, number 2 would be Brandon Warder. Write the weight. Well, for me, I'm just going to write light down on it. Brandon Warder. I'll write the weight down for each of you guys. 20.3. Oh, that says 20.3. Maybe I have a heavy pack. Okay, that says 20.3. Whoa. Brandon Warder. This is why you can't trust weighing packs, guys, because you never know how things are being weighed. Like, a lot of the... I always thought that 21 meant heavy. Isn't that light? Scan the packs. Yeah, get the CT scanner. Okay, Brandon Warder. Set that there. Not enough room on the table. I gotta leave the box here. The box gotta stay here. So Patrick Harrigan. All right, here's Patrick's first pack. He bought a lot of the packs. That's 20.25. I might have gotten a heavy pack. I actually might be doing good. So in this case, the heavy packs might be weighing 20.8. This is Patrick Harrigan. And 20.25, which we believe is light. So this is kind of the boring part, Cares. All the packs get weighed out carefully. There you go. Okay, the next name on the list is number 4. That's Alicia Brown down here. Can you see that? So Alicia Brown. There it goes. 20.3. Okay, 20.3. Here, let me just write that directly on the pack. No, I'm kidding. Okay, Alicia Brown. Okay. It looked like it was 20.32. So we're zoomed out so you guys can actually witness the scale yourselves. I guess if we had a different camera type where like it was an overhanging camera, maybe that would be easier. But we want to make sure you guys can witness all of this. This is actually one of the best parts about being in one of these live box breaks is you get to witness everything. Okay, that's 20.8. So Christian Rinaldi on number 5, 20.86. That is probably a light pack.
I'm going to take a Mad Max witness.
Witness. Christian Rinaldi. I feel like I'm weighing out something illegal. So it's going to say 20.86. Each of these packs were extremely expensive. So every time a heavy pack comes out, that's very exciting for someone. There we go. Christian Rinaldi, I think that's heavy. Okay, and now Randall Waters on 6. You ready, Randall? 20.99. That's the heaviest one so far. All right. Heavy is so much more weight. We are. Yeah, so it's very hard to mistake a heavy and a light pack. Now, it gets much harder to weigh some sets. Some sets are really hard to weigh. Like, we know, for example, with Rocket, about 9 of the packs will weigh very heavy, but then 3 of the packs won't. Okay, that's heavy. It appears mine's heavy. I wrote down light, but I think mine's a heavy pack. Tammy Lowe is next. All right, Tammy Lowe. 20.37. So I think that's light, Tammy. Okay. Now, if you get a light pack, you can still opt to open it if you want to try for the good common uncommons or just for the fun of it. Or you can keep your pack sealed knowing it's light and send it into PSA for PSA grading. Kevin Vu. Mr. Kevin, would you guys like it if I offered that as a service? 20.37. Okay, Kevin Vu's going to have a light pack. Kevin. Waifu. I also want to see how long it takes to get this done. 20.37. How long does it take to do a $20,000 box opening? Light packs can trade pack cards as well. Oh, and you can sell them back to me as well. I'm open-minded. If you're wanting store credit, you can sell a light pack back if you're just wanting to cash out quickly and use that to open something else. It is a bad situation either way because obviously the gamble is for a heavy pack. All right, LaFlame had 2 packs. Here's his first one. 20.97. That's going to be heavy for Mr. LaFlame. Mr. LaFlame pulled a gold star the other night. We are. Actually, I think LaFlame said he ran into us for the first time when we did our base set box break. There you go. You appear to have a heavy pack. Oops. The question is, will you get 2 heavy packs? Okay. This must be so nerve-wracking. Okay, 20.45. So I believe that's a light pack, but it's a heavier light pack. 20.45. LaFlame. Okay. I bought a pack once where the company weighed and labeled the weight of the pack. You bet I cracked the pack. There you are. You know what PWCC was doing for a while? I don't know if they still do it. It was ridiculous. They'd sell a booster box and then they'd unseal it to prove it was authentic. That's crazy to me. 20.86 for Jeff Leon. Mr. Jeff, that might be a heavy pack. 20.86, Jeff Leon. Jeff Leon's one of the biggest supporters on the channel. He buys a lot of cards. There we are. There we go. Okay, that's Jeff Leon. Ryan Shapiro on number 12. Mr. Ryan Shapiro. I bet this is light, Ryan. Yeah, 20.37. The box follows a little bit of a pattern. Once you can establish, where the last heavy pack has been pulled. There it is. There's not much you can do at that point. There we go. All right. The next, 2 packs at least have to be light, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Chris Abruzzo. Mr. Chris. It's just because Jeff pulled a heavy one, So here's Chris. So 2 at least have to be light. Yeah, there it is. 20.25. Chris Abruzzo. Mr. Chris. Chris Abruzzo. Okay. Always jinxing me. I'm not jinxing you. Get it graded, man. I bet it grades 10 with PSA as a graded booster pack. Then you'll be all squared up. Here's Octavio Melendres. Go, Octavio. If my pack was light, I was going to put it in a box to be graded. Octavio Melendres. Okay. Oh, wait, what was that? 20.34? 20.35. Okay. So Octavio Melendres. Okay. Very good. So NHCC, he might have a chance for a heavy because a couple lights have been pulled. That's kind of how it goes. Let's see what happens. But his could be light as well. NHCC. 20.89. Okay, 20.89. NHCC. And now it's looking tough for Mr. Abraham G. Rios. Okay. So that's going to go over here with the heavy packs. Abraham G. Rios, number 16. We're almost halfway done. 20.37. Okay, Mr. Abraham Rios. All right. What do you think of this so far?
Cool. Can't wait to see the packs open.
You going to open up mine? Mine's a heavy. You could. You could. It's only $600. What if I open one first so you see how to open them and then you give it a try? You don't get a chance to open up a $600 booster pack all the time. Here's a Rigoberto Gil. 20.36. Rigoberto Gil. Okay. If 19 is light, it should grade since it's the top of the box. Honestly, I just grade any of them that are light. I think that's the move to make. Brandon Water is number 18 in the box. Here goes, Brandon Water. Okay, and it's 20.43, Brandon Water. Oops. I think 19 is going to be heavy. $20.43, right? I should write the number first because it's easy to forget. I got this for a steal. It's only Fossil Unlimited. Dang, 2 lights. There we go. All right, now, the other half of the box. Jonathan Morris on number 19. Good luck to Jonathan Morris. He's a big customer too, by the way. 20.36. Sorry, Jonathan. So this was the top of the box. He's right. You might have a slightly better chance at a 10. So this is going to say, what was the number on it? 20 point, hold on. See, my brain can forget that number so easy. 20.35, 20.35. Okay, don't slide. Stay there. So we're going to say 20.35 J Morse. Top pack. All right, so top pack just means it's the first pack on the top of the box. And sometimes those don't have an impression on the top of the booster. Do you understand what that means? Some of you don't know what that means. What it means is, see this next pack? So this was laying underneath Jonathan Morris's pack, and sometimes there's an impression right here as a result. But Michael Moore, you might be getting a heavy pack right now. Michael Moore's had some pretty good luck before. He just bought my Legendary Collection Moltres. 20.98. Wow, lucky. All right, that's going to be a heavy pack. Michael Moore. 20.98 M Moore. All right. Yeah, he just bought a nice Legendary Collection Moltres. That's definitely one of the better things to put on Slab Away. I don't even know why I was selling them, to be honest. I was just selling them to have something to sell. There we go. Okay, Tammy Lowe. Oh, Tammy's going right after him. That might mean a light pack miss. Tammy, you ready? Here goes. 20.39. So sorry, Tammy. All right, 20.39. Tammy Lowe. Someday it will be your day in the sun. Dang, Tammy. 20.99 is heaviest. This is a likely heavy pack. Patrick Harrigan gets the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 packs. Damn, dude. That's why the box finished so suddenly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these 6 packs right here. You ready? So, Patrick Harrigan. 20.39. Toss this away. $20.39 P Harrigan. So when you buy this many packs in a row, you're pretty much guaranteed to get a heavy. Okay. The question is, will he get multiple heavies? And if he does, he's doing well. 20.39. Okay. P Harrigan. 20.39. All right. Very good. This is cool, right, Karis?
Yeah.
We're pretty cool, huh? Yeah, look how cool we are.
I think so.
Okay. P. Harrigan. Here's 20.87. So we're pretty much expecting him to hit a heavy pack. He's got 3 packs back there. And so he really wants to get 2 heavy packs. Because it'd be very bad if he didn't. Be like, darn it. Be similar to a sweep. Okay. Was my pack I gave up heavy? I don't remember which one you were in. There we are. I wouldn't overthink it, though, because if it's light, you're going to be like, oh, wow, that was so smart. And if it's heavy, you'll just be like, I should have kept it. But there was really no way to know until now. 20.3. So I wouldn't overthink it too much. Just how it is, you know, it's just like fate, right? Okay, Mr. P. Harrigan, that's a light pack. Oh, Karis just stepped out. texting her friend. 20.22. We must have scared her away with all our coolness, right? Pretty cool, right? P. Harrigan. All right. Oops. Grab this. 20K on the table. Yeah. All right. And then, oops. So last pack, he's got to get a heavy on this pack. He needs this to be heavy or else it's going to be an unhappy round. 20.6. Oh, man, that sucks. That is unfortunate, Mr. Patrick. 20.36. That's the very gambly aspect of opening Pokemon cards. It's a little bit like rolling dice. Sorry, man. It's a very good day for Ryan Shapiro, I think. Because I think that means the next pack has to be heavy, basically. Okay. And that is unfortunate. All right, let's make sure, let's count it, make sure we're doing it right. So Ryan Shapiro's 28. There should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spots left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're right on track. Ryan Shapiro's next. Don't want to have any off by 1 errors, as tends to happen with these lists. Ryan Shapiro, 20.8. Hey, Ryan, should have probably done a forewarning that I make mistakes like that, so that if it did happen, you couldn't get too angry at me. But yeah, sometimes we are off by 1 on lists like this. Ryan Shapiro. In this case, though, we are on track. Heavy pack for you, Ryan. So Ryan, he had multiple spots, a light spot and a heavy spot. That's not bad. Jonathan Morris. This is probably going to be a light spot, Mr. Jonathan. Yeah, did I say 6? I meant 20.36. 20.83. Whoa, Jonathan Morris getting a heavy pack as well. All right. 20.83 was I think I said that. Wow, Jonathan Morris. Look at this guy. All right, he's going to be opening a heavy pack. Rigoberto Gil is next. I like saying his name. It's very, very symphonic. 20.36. 20.36. Okay. Rigo Gil. Okay. Oops. Oops. Oh my God, dude. Now I got marker all over my hands. Stupid as hell. Okay. Galarian pack art is better than the other jungle pack arts. Really? I've always liked the Scyther better. I feel like it's more representative of jungle. But yeah, I guess not. Whatever you want. That was Rigoberto. Arturo Perez. Arturo, I don't think this is going to be heavy, man. I'd like it to be heavy. Oh, it is! Am I seeing things? Oh, what a lucky day! Oh, Mr. Arturo. You know, he got this spot for 40 bucks. Arturo Perez. A. Perez. Wow. Well, that bodes very poorly for the people right after you. That is some pure luck right there. 40 bucks. Yep. He wasn't even intending to get in there. It was a star spot. So he bought into some other break. It turned into a star spot. The star spot was for the jungle list, and he was pulled on the jungle. Oh, Patrick Harrigan, here goes. Probably light. 20.39. All right, 20.39. I have to say, Patrick hasn't had the best luck here. There we go. I think the luckiest person on this whole list might be Arturo right now. 20 point, what was it, like 37 or something? 39. Are you watching from your phone? Oh, no, you can see?
I can just hear you.
Oh, okay, you're very useful. All right, 20.39. A. Perez sniping. Dude, if A. Perez pulls a Snorlax, or pretty much anything, and it grades 10 by some luck, he just turned 40 bucks into like $1,000. All right, Jennifer Yap. I think this is Jen's one spot. 20.38. Ah, all right. 20.38. Miss Jen. 20.38. Jen Yap. There it is. Okay. Jennifer likes vintage, and tonight's a big vintage night. Turns $40 in her vacation. Hold up. Is me, Shaps, Epeasy, John, we all got heavies? Who else? Okay, that's Miss Jen. And then Patrick Harrigan has the last 3 spots. So I'm pretty confident there's probably 1 heavy pack left. And there it is, 20.98, Patrick Harrigan. Whew, that's a good thing, Mr. Patrick. Couldn't have you miss one more time. That would have been very sad. So you are picking up another heavy pack. And you know, it's all about what comes out of those heavy packs next. So Mr. Harrigan, if you can pull Snorlax and it grades 10, that's very good. Of course, you guys realize there's only 12 holos in a box. And there's usually more than 12 holos in a set. What that means is this whole box might not have Snorlax at all. 20.32 on the Flareon. So that would be unlucky. Okay, P. Harrigan. Thank you, Mr. Patrick, for moving the box so quickly. The box was actually kind of wrapping up in the first place. We were on the second half of that list. And then he just kind of jumped in and said, let's get that box done, bro. It's funny, once it was close to finishing, everyone was interested. They're like, oh, I want in there. 20.29. All right. Wow. Kara saved us with some nice AAA batteries. Imagine we didn't have those tonight. I don't know what I would have done, because it's not like I can reseal the box. That would have been a very sad night. So something to remember for next time, make sure the scale is working ahead of time. Actually, I think, you know, I can't remember the last time I used it, but I thought it was fine. And then we opened it this time. It's got like a corroded battery. All right, best part of the stream. Practice my signature real fast. All right. Let's sign the box. 11/24/24. There it is. All right, so this box, I think Alex paid for this, right? Alex, you got the best thing. You got the empty box. So we got to get this shipped to you, Mr. Alex. Can you place this on that little shelf, the little black shelf? My lovely assistant tonight. Wow. Wow, let's hear it for our lovely assistant. Now, so all these light packs shall be set into here, where they are being stored. When you want to ship them, be sure to mention you have one, okay? I'm going to store these in their own location. Tonight, you can tell me to open your light pack at any point, and I'll try to do it for you, okay? All right. So obviously a lot of light packs in a box. Let's count these up. These should come out, look how nice that is. These should come out to 12. Maybe we should go over who has a light pack again, just in case those guys don't realize they have one. So give me a second here. So LaFlame, Kevin Vu, Tammy, Alicia Brown, Patrick Harrigan, Brandon Warder, Jay Morris, top pack, Brandon Warder, Rigoberto Gill, Abraham G. Rios, Octavio Melendres, Chris Abruzzo, Ryan Shapiro, P. Harrigan, he's got a couple, huh? Mr. Harrigan, Mr. Harrigan, Mr. Harrigan, Mr. Harrigan, Mr. Harrigan, Tammy Lowe, Mr. Harrigan, Jen Yap, Mr. Harrigan, and Rigoberto Gill again. Sorry, Rigoberto Gill. Tammy and Rigoberto Gill both had 2 packs, but they were both unlucky. But that's bound to happen, you know. Somebody's going to get some light packs. I thought I had a light pack right when it started and it said 20.8. I thought the heavy packs would be like 21 point something. No, apparently really weird weights. Okay, so this little box, we'll place it right here. That's a really expensive box. And these are the 12 packs. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There it is, guys. Exactly 12 packs. So these are the heavy packs. Very exciting. We're going to set this to the side now. It's a little bit like, those lists are actually fun to hold on to because it shows who was in the past breaks. I summoned Troy Malice to join us all here. Yeah, who's not here yet? It's 11. We got 200 viewers right now. Nice to meet you guys. If you enjoy this kind of content, we'll keep doing more box breaks. I want to point out, we have a new box break started. Here is so this is a sub list. It'll give you a $40 chance for a pack. And this is the actual list Mr. Sergio and I are in. He bought a spot before me. So Hidden Legends is the next box break. I don't have it in my hands yet, but I've sent a wire to purchase it, and so I'm waiting for it to arrive. So assuming nothing goes wrong, we're going to have it. Here's what it looks like, Hidden Legends. So it looks a little bit like this. And here's an example of a graded booster pack. So if you got a light pack tonight, you can send your booster pack out to grade with PSA. Would you like me to offer that as a service? Maybe I should do that for you guys. Hidden Legends, PSA 9. I really am waiting for another grading company to offer booster pack grading. That's what I want before I start grading booster packs again with PSA, because I feel like their price is super uncompetitive, but they have no competitors. Here's what we want tonight. We want this Snorlax, and we want him to grade 10. Population 75, all these years later, and there's only 75 of these guys. Let's check the last sold or the current buy now price on that Snorlax real fast to give you guys an idea of what's at stake here. So we're going to go look them up. PSA 10 first. Snorlax jungle. Okay. Awesome to see. Good luck to all the heavy packers. Yes, and I'll try not to bump that stupid wire. Disconnect in the middle of opening. How stupid would that be? So to me, it looks like you can't even find one for sale. There's not one listed on the market on eBay. That's a very good sign for the price, because everyone would like to own such an iconic card. Let's go to sold. All right, and it says sold on October 2nd for $7,600. Wow. And there's no more for sale. That's it. Only 75 people in the world own this super iconic card from a super iconic card set. Who shall we start with? We go in alphabetical order, I guess. I don't care. You want to do alphabetical order? Q, R, S, T, U, V. So M, J's higher up the list. LaFlame's higher, JKL, so he'd be right here. TCC, QRST, so I'd be at the back. Here's Morris, Jonathan Morris. That would be after Jeff. NHCC would be after this guy. Randall Waters is an R. He goes before Ryan. And Christian goes right after A. Perez. There we go. We're going in alphabetical order. The order doesn't really matter. All the packs are going to be opened. You ready? All right. Wait order? Nah, we already sorted. Not sorting twice. You ready? You want to open these all now? Karis is going to open them all, guys. No? You're going to skip?
Yours.
Maybe mine? You can open mine. All right, here goes. So if you watch carefully, there's a whole technique to it. Okay. Basically, the goal is to touch the sides of the cards and not to touch anywhere else. And don't drop them. But I like to bring my thumb up here, kind of push this open. Oh. And there's like a triangle that forms right here for the foil. And I kind of mess with that triangle. There you go. All right. Wow. That's really good, huh? So that's important because it's if you can save the wrapper typically is worth about $10. We don't guarantee to save the wrapper, but if you can, it's nice. Now I don't apply too much pressure to the cards at all because we don't really. Oh man, you can see the silvering on the side. Ooh, it's a heavy pack. Okay, so Cubone immediately is a good pull. Can anyone tell us what a PSA 10 Cubone goes for these days? First edition Jungle Cubone. My bet, $65 for a 10. Could be $70 for a 10. That's my bet. Just this one card. Okay, here's Oddish. Mankey. Ooh. All right, Mankey. We got Pokeball. I'm excited. Here's Paris. Again, if we pull Snorlax, he could be $10,000 if he grades 10. Spearow. 10,000 is probably a little, maybe you could say like 8,000, right? 8,000 at least. Water. Goldeen. Ready. This is it, right? It's Electric Magneton? Wait, Magneton's... Oh, Electrode's in this set. Jolteon! Damn! Right off the bat, Jolteon Holo comes out for Mr. Arturo Perez. That's one of the top 5 pulls, obviously, because it's an evolution. You're going to guess it?
Yeah, Jolteon's going to guess that.
Oh my gosh. So Jolteon is a top 5 pull out of this set. Wow. That is so good. So after that's pulled, we're going to go ahead and grab this. $150 for PSA 10 on the Cubone, everybody. Wow. Crazy. Okay. Beautiful Jolteon. Very nice. And you still got your uncommons. Let's take a quick look. So we've got Dodrio. We got one of my favorite Pokemon, Weepinbell. And Kara says I'm weird. What are you talking about? And Rhydon. Very nice. So let me do this. I'm going to get one of these nice fat sleeves. This is a fat sleeve. Obese sleeve, you might say.
Don't body shame the sleeve.
Okay, we're going to slide all your commons in there. They fit very nicely because it's a fat sleeve. And there you go. So let's get your name on it. We're going to leave this in the background for people to look at so they can see what's been pulled so far. Arturo Perez. If you guys are enjoying the stream so far, do me a favor, smash that like button. All right. And we know where this came from. This came from the Jungle Break. Look at that. So cool. Yeah, that'd be a real nice card to own. So thank you guys for getting the price tags on this. Last sold Jolteon in a 10 was 2.6 thousand. Of course, the hard part's actually getting a 10. Most of these will probably grade 9 or worse because PSA is a harsh grader. You could try other grading companies. I've heard CGC is a little nicer on the grades. I don't know how much I believe that. But yes, so one of the reasons why they're so expensive is it is hard to get 10s on these. But yeah, I mean, it's so exciting. The possibility is so exciting. So his baggie's done. And we're going to go set this in with the light packs now, okay? Congratulations, Mr. Arturo Perez. We're 46 minutes in. I'm gauging how long this takes, how long a box break really takes. So now we've got Christian R. Christian Ronaldo. Is that right? Hold on, I'm stupid. Yeah, it is. Was his first name Christian, though? It is Ronaldo. I don't know why I did it that way. I wrote him down as Christian R. All right, here we go. So weird. Ooh, Flareon pack. So if we could, we would want to pull Flareon, Vaporeon as well. Snorlax, Scyther. I think that's the optimal holographic set that we could pull. The bad pulls would be like Victory Bell. Kangaskhan I don't think is very good. Electrode, even though he's very cool. He looks great. Electrode looks great. Pidgeot's in here, right? Pidgeot's more like a middle of the pack kind of card. Pidgeot's cool. I like Pidgeot. All right, here goes. So a little pull there, create that triangle, get my thumb in the triangle, and then just start to peel that back a little bit. Look at that. I make it look easy, but this is a lot of practice doing that. All right. Could you believe in the past, I think I used to cut them. When we did like our earliest box breaks, I used to cut the packs open. So dumb, dude. All right, I could see it again, that silver lining. Here's Meowth. Okay, here's Goldeen. Oddish. Execute. Rhyhorn. No Pikachu for you. Cubone, he's nice. Get Cubone on his own. All right, you ready? So I think it's after Nidoray in here. That could be Pidgeot. Could be Kangaskhan. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's way better than Kangaskhan. My God, that's beautiful. Look at that. Pidgeot for Christian Ronaldo. Wow, dude. If you guys notice any kind of errors or any other interesting facts about our cards, be sure to share it in case I don't see it. Look at that. Wow, that holo's looking really strong, man. Okay, sleeve this up. That one looks good. Nothing wrong with pulling Pidgeot. Pidgeot's, he's not like the top pull in the set, but he's also not one of the worst pulls. Like, I think Kangaskhan's Kangaskhan's kind of like the Machamp of the set, you know, because you'll get the Kangaskhan, I think, in the starter deck, wouldn't you? Vaporeon was also in the starter decks too, but Vaporeon kind of gets a pass because he's a evolution, right? So we're going to say C.H. Ronaldo. I haven't seen from that guy in a while. I wonder where he went. Okay, Christian Ronaldo. Looks bottom heavy to me. Could be slightly bottom heavy. Actually, what worries me more is this side of the card has silvering, which is similar for the Jolteon had the same issue. Here we are. All right. PSA, I don't feel like they're terribly harsh on the centering on these older cards, but the centering does matter. But the silvering, definitely, they will catch the silvering. All right, but let's see. We're going to keep going. We don't know until we know. You just send it in and get it graded. Remember, we sent in that Rainbow Tops Charizard that looked like it should have graded 5, and it came back a 10, dude. So you just never know who's grading your cards. But the best thing you can do is just send it in and take a shot. Okay, there's his cards. He's got a nice Cubone. No Pikachu pull yet. Pikachu is basically a double hit pack when you pull the Pikachu, because that card goes for like, I think like 250 or some crazy amount. Okay, Christian Ronaldo. This is going in the box with the light packs now. Jeff Leon. All right, Mr. Jeff. Jeff's had a lot of good luck on our channel, and he has opened a lot of cards. Let's see what he got. Pack number 3, everybody. Open your packs. Might have Ivy Pikachu. That Pikachu is a worthwhile pull, but if your light pack doesn't have it, then you'll kind of be like, oops. Okay, you ready, Jeff? All right. Here we go. Ooh. Wonder if any of these won't be heavy. Wouldn't that be interesting if any of these weren't heavy? Here's Bellsprout, Rhyhorn. Jigglypuff is a solid pull. Kind of like the Cubone. Nidoran, Execute, Meowth, Eevee, lovely Eevee, and Psychic. What's the Psychic? Mr. Mime? Boom, Mr. Mime. Wow. Mr. Mime coming out of our jungle set. He's okay. I think Mr. Mime's a really unusual Pokemon, but it's like, I think back then he wasn't very popular, and yet I feel like he grows on me over time because he's so iconic looking. He's really strange, and that's part of what makes him so good. So Mr. Mime from Jungle has been pulled. All right.
Mime Jr. is pretty cute.
Karis likes Mime Jr. a lot.
Yeah, he's really cute.
All right. We all know that Mr. Mime is Ash's father. There you go. There was a video that proved it. Here's Jeff Leon. Very good. Let's place this here for the moment and sleeve these good cards over here up. Okay, you got the Eevee. We got the Jigglypuff. So controversial, lol. Mr. needs to name his son Mime Jr. Oh, yeah. Oh, Butterfree's not bad either. I think Butterfree's actually one of the better uncommons. Look how pretty the card is. Really pretty. Kind of reminds me of the vendor cards, actually. Okay, fat sleeve. I'll let you sleeve these up at home. We don't want to spend 10 hours opening the box. Okay, and grab this. Very nice. Okay, Jeff Leon. Beautiful, man. If someone pulls the Snorlax, you know what I need to do? I need to have like a card like Glaceon VMAX or something ready to go. All right. So now we've got Jonathan Morris. Mr. Jonathan, ready? Okay. Mr. J. Morris, he's been opening a lot of cards with us. We're lucky he hangs out. Oh, man. You think you can open mine? You think you're ready?
Fingers.
We are. Jonathan Morris, will he pull Snorlax? Won't sleeve a $600 pack. Well, I don't want to spend, it's all the same commons. So here's Spearow. There we go. Pikachu. How much is the Pikachu 10 going for, guys? Can anyone report how much the Pikachu 10 is selling for right now? Let us know the cheapest PSA 10 first edition Jungle Pikachu. Here's Venonat. Pokeball. I would even grade the Pokeball. I mean, Pokeball it's a Pokeball. You got Pikachu and Eevee, and the centering is better on this one. I like it. Okay, so you might have a 10 on those. Here's Bellsprout, Goldeen. I think it's after the Goldeen, isn't it? Oh, that's got to be Kangaskhan, right? Kangaskhan. Well, you know what? Kangaskhan, a 10 first edition Kangaskhan is still going to be expensive. And you got your Pikachu and Eevee out of this pack. So the Kangaskhan pack had really good starters. Really good commons, I should say. Here we are. I can smell the Snorlax cheeks. Oh, the cheeks. Nah, that's someone else. Not bad. Oof. I don't know what the least valuable card in the set is, but I'm pretty sure it's Victory Bell. So as long as you don't pull Victory Bell. All right. Watch me. I'll pull Victory Bell. That'll be my luck. J. Morris. Okay. Ash's father. I've never heard of that. This box doesn't have a guaranteed Snorlax, right? It does not have a guaranteed Snorlax. So, and none of them really guarantee Charizard or whatever it is that you want. Here, we'll put Weepinbell in the front. There you go. Good old Weepinbell. Always gotta have Weepinbell on my team. Weepinbell, Diglett, Cloyster. Okay, here's Eevee. Very nice. How much is the Eevee 10 going for? By the way, last sold on Pikachu is 205. I don't care about last sold. What's the cheapest buy it now price on Pikachu? There you go. All right. Here, I'll just look it up myself real fast. PSA 10 first jungle Pikachu. Nice, fam. One of my preferred hit in the set. Good GG's. All right, so we're set buy it now. Can't really go off cheapest buy it now, though. Yeah, you can. That's why I do like 100% of the time for 5 years. I've done that for 5 years. That's how I've done it. And you can absolutely do that. I don't know why people say that. It's always something that the buyer says you can't do that. It's like, yes, you can. All right, so we're looking for PSA 10 Pikachu. The cheapest PSA 10 Pikachu has 14 watchers and is $275 after shipping. $275. And then how about the Eevee? Just the Pikachu, dude. How about the Eevee? So the cheapest Eevee, that's a 6. No, that can't be right. 750? Is this sorted wrong? How did I sort this? That's not right. Oh, there we go. Okay, hold on. It was all wrong. There we go. So there's one in France with 11 watchers. It's about $200 after shipping. And then the one in America is $200. So maybe about $200 for the Eevee and about $275 for the Pikachu. Wow. Just 2 cards, but they would have to grade 10. So keep that in mind. Let's do it. Let's get this all sleeved up. By the way, did you guys keep an eye on that Magneton from the set we were watching? So cool. I mean, I could pretty much sleeve these as well. Let's get those sleeved as well. I'm going to start sleeving those. Give me a second here. They're expensive enough. All right. If you're looking to cash sell to a shop or how to shop to a dealer, that's true. The last sold is like person-to-person trade value. Here we go. Yeah, the shop's going to turn around and sell it for more than that. Here we go. So I wouldn't sell to a shop. I would sell directly on eBay. The way I would do it, guys, take your card, go to eBay, look up the cheapest buy now price, sell yours for $1 less than that, okay? All right, here's Eevee. But yeah, if you're going to go to a shop, I get it. Going to a shop's like going to GameStop. They're all basically playing the role of GameStop. That's why GameStop got into doing that. GameStop's like, we'll do it. There's money to be made here. GameStop's about to be called CardStop because they can't sell games anymore. Digital games are a thing. So they're about to become CardStop. There we go. All right. That's going in the box behind me. Now, Mr. LaFlame. Here we are. Ooh. All right. Mr. I'm here. We in the jungle, baby. We're in the jungle, baby. Here's LaFlame. Ooh, LaFlame. Is he watching his LaFlame here? I'd like him to see it. Oh, it's going to be sad if he misses it. Oh, he'll rewatch it. Okay, here goes. Mr. LaFlame. LaFlame's got to be eating good. He was all into crypto, and crypto just exploded in price after Trump won the elections. So he has to be in a good mood. Okay, this could be the Snorlax. He's got a shot. Ready? We got Stanky Manky. Move this out of my way. Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff's a good one. Here's Paris. Execute. Eevee. Ah, so good. So again, we looked up Eevee. Eevee, the cheapest Eevee right now is $200. Cubone. Lot to go. Oh! I didn't realize we were so close to the end. I must open that. It's because of these hits. I'm not counting them. Clefable, a holo in this pack. I forgot Clefable was in Jungle, dude. Wow, beautiful Clefable. No Snorlax yet, though. Still time for Snorlax. Wow, beautiful card, man. All right. Butterfree, Weepinbell, Fearow. Butterfree's got to be the best uncommon, I think. Okay, there we go. Very nice. I've been in the last sold versus cheap at buy it now debate for a long time. But just to be clear, I've sold stuff on eBay cheapest buy it now for the whole 5 years. And I've sold my slabs for 5 years at cheapest buy now price. And very often, I think people want the card to be priced at the last sold price. If that's how it worked, how could the Magneton from Paldea Evolved reach a price of $1,250? How's that possible? Well, that's only possible because people pay more than the last sold price. And that's the only way that occurs. That's how all the cards got to the price that they are today. So the idea that you strictly have to follow that, I just don't agree with it. I think you have to look more into the demand for the card. So are you a motivated seller, or are you a seller going, nah, this card's good, I'm holding? And are you selling to a motivated buyer, or a buyer who's kind of like, I can take it or leave it, and really mean that, you know, like a buyer who's more like maybe a bit more skeptical about the market, right? So whenever you price something like gold, there's always two prices. There's the buy price and the sell price. That's how they list it. There we go. And I feel that cards are the same way. And when you have one of the top cards like Eevee, Eevee's not one that I would liquidate as fast as possible. I'd be like, I'm holding this sucker. This guy's good. Let me get him into a top loader. Eevee and Pikachu. If you want to sell like the Nidoran 10 at the last sold price, you know, fair enough. It's Nidoran. But Eevee. But, you know, then again, you're in competition with other people, too, who maybe want to liquidate their Eevee very fast. I wouldn't liquidate Eevee fast, though. He's a good one. All right. Here we go. I bet you the Nidoran's not very expensive. Mr. LaFlame. We got right LaFlame on that. All right. So there's always two prices. Oh, wait a second. That goes in the bag. Open up a master class for Pokies. Well, that's not about Pokemon cards. That's just trading, selling in general, you know. There we go. All right. But yeah, for 5 years, I've heard people tell me I have to sell at last sold. And for 5 years, I've done the opposite of that. There we go. Very nice. Clefable. Michael Moore. Ready? All right. Mr. Michael. Call it a Mr. class. Oh, yes. Welcome to the Mr. class on selling your Pokemon cards. Some Pokemon cards you do want to liquidate quickly. All right, you ready? All right. Mr. Moore. Michael Moore, the famous documentary film director. Michael Moore, he opened a jungle pack with us. So here's Cubone, Oddish, Mankey, Pokeball, Paris, Spearow. All right, not as many hits in your pack in the common section. Maybe you pull Snorlax, though. Here's Goldeen. It's going to be behind the Goldeen. Oh, it could be Scyther, Pinsir, or Victory Bell. Oh, Venomoth. Oh, I forgot he was in here. Oh, my God, Venomoth. This is a tough Pokemon, too. So, I don't know who's worse, Victory Bell or Venomoth. This is definitely one of the colder of the heavy packs. But still, it's an amazing-looking card. I bet you the Venomoth 10 sells for just about $1,000. So, it's still a victory. Let's go ahead and sleeve this up. We're looking for that Snorlax, man. Snorlax, where are you?
He's sleeping.
He is sleeping. Karis is watching, you guys. We got Karis watching. She's going to open my pack. Now, Karis, if you drop it. There we go. That's going into the divorce terms. Michael, I'm kidding. All right. Executor. Wow, I love the old artworks, man. They're so good. You got a heavy? We want Quip to commentate. All right, what's your commentary on the box so far, Quip?
I think that we've seen some pretty good pulls.
You gotta say, it sure is a box. Here's Cubone. We like Cubone, he's nice. All right. We got this guy and the Michael Moore card. Do you think it's worth it just to grade everything? Well, that's what I'll be doing. I'll be grading every single card I pull out of my pack will be graded. And, you know, if they grade bad, I'll just give them away. And the good ones will make some money. And that's just kind of how I do it. So there's Kangaskhan, Clefable, Venomoth. That's what we got so far. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? It's like eye candy, basically. How many packs are left? I think we got 5 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's half of them so far. With 1 hour in, half the packs are done. Here's the other half of the box. Starting with NHCC. No Snorlax yet. We're also missing Vaporeon. And one of my favorites, and I own this one, Flareon 10. Love the Flareon. Such a good card. Flareon 10 is definitely one of the best. Okay, ready? This feels like a Pizza Hut night. Pizza Hut night. You're having a good night, Mr. A. Perez. You got a heavy pack, and it was Jolteon. I mean, man, a $40 heavy pack turns into Jolteon. I think the Jolteon 9, if I had to guess, was at least 300 to 400, maybe 300, 500. Here's Spearow. Ooh, Pikachu for NHCC. All right, already a gradable card. They're all gradable, but that's, again, the cheapest Pikachu was like, what did we say? Was it $275? That was the cheapest Pikachu. Here's Venonat, Pokeball. Eevee, Pikachu Eevee pack. Very nice. Oh my god, if this contains the Snorlax, it'll be nuts. Okay, after this Goldeen. I noticed the Goldeen hides a lot of rares. Come on. Ooh, it's green again. Well, you're not worried about Venomoth now. Maybe Scyther. Ready? Oh, Nidoqueen. I totally forgot Nidoqueen was in this set. I totally forgot that. Man, Nidoqueen, she's a nice card. She definitely feels like one of those middle of the pack sort of hits. You know what I mean? Like, it's not bad. It's not super good either. Nidoqueen. Okay, very solid. Yeah, I don't think Nidoqueen is one of the top pulls. We are. Boyfriends does 20 damage plus 20 more damage for each Nidoking. What? That's such a difficult card then, because you would have to evolve multiple Nidokings for this to just do more than 40 damage. I doubt anyone built that deck. Okay. Ha, boyfriends. It's 2024. Who needs them? They just get in the way. Am I right, ladies? She's not low, though. No, none of the jungle cards in a 10 are cheap. They're all expensive. All of them. Even the Electrode. And nobody really loves Electrode. I like Electrode because he's a rocket Pokemon. But here's Eevee. And I think I'm out of top loaders. I'm probably going to... Maybe you could get me a top loader. If you go into the pool room, you know how there's that cart in front of the pool table? There's a box underneath the cart, and it's got like plastic holders in it for cards. They're called top loaders. Our lovely assistant is getting us more top loaders. Old Pokemon cards were pure garbage. What? Last Venomoth 10 sold for $850. So that's why I'm saying there's not a single one of these old cards that are cheap in any way. All right, you got Pikachu in yours. Let's write NHCC on this. NHCC. Our last box break, we got Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur out of the base set. How amazing was that? Really memorable night. Ooh. The move Toxic was OP on Nidoking. Oh yeah, Toxic was always really fun. Toxic on a Pokemon that could act as a wall. There we go.
This is kind of short.
Nope, that's right. They're called top loaders. Semi-rigids and top loaders are two different types of holders. I only recently started offering top loaders. All this microplastic. 4 more chances for Vaporeon and Snorlax. Vaporeon, Flareon, Scyther, Pinsir. I'd actually love to pull Pinsir for myself. I don't say this enough. I'm a big Pinsir fan. I think he's one of the angriest looking Pokemon. He got like a vertical mouth and everything. He's insane. And the best Pinsir in the hobby is this one out of the jungle set. I think there's also one in... Is it true there's one in Legendary Collection? If that's true, that's probably the most expensive one. There you go. Nice. So Nidoqueen, Pikachu, Eevee. Very solid pack, Mr. NHCC. Mr. Harrigan is here. He had 2 packs. He ordered a lot of booster packs. So he's got a bunch of light ones, and he's got 2 heavies. All right, let's hope Mr. P. Harrigan gets some really good luck here. All right. So pack number 1. Here goes. Last Nidoqueen PSA 10 sells for 1.2K via auction. Yeah, but what's the cheapest buy it now price on what's the cheapest, what do you say, Nidoqueen? What's the cheapest PSA 10 Nidoqueen? Because that's another thing. We know that in auction, these old rare cards don't always perform well. Because it really depends on one rich guy and another rich guy coming up and both deciding they have to have that one Nidoqueen in that 7-day period, and then they have to butt heads. They have to be stupid enough to butt heads. So auctions are not always the best way to sell these. What's the cheapest buy now on it? If any grade 10, which is hard... Oh, I thought that was a spider. If any grade 10, which is hard in jungle. Yo, no, I really agree. So it would be very difficult to get a 10 on these. We know that the 10 rates on the jungle cards are so difficult. But maybe 1 or 2 of these is 10s. Here's Paris. It's sold at 2.1 with offer received. It says Wrath. Here's Paris. Here's Bellsprout. Here's Venonat. Here's Execute. Oh, no! We got Victory Bell out of a heavy pack. That sucks, dude. I was hoping we would avoid the Victory Bell and we would only hit Evolutions. Darn. All right. Still no Snorlax either. We're getting near the end. I'm getting nervous, guys. We got to have Snorlax. I think we might have to do 2 jungle boxes. It's me. That sucks, dude. All right, Mr. Harrigan. Poor Mr. Harrigan. Patrick Harrigan. That was the one Pokemon I was hoping we wouldn't pull. The L heavy pack. All right. Victory Bell's the worst. How much is a Victory Bell PSA 10 cost right now? How much is the cost of a Victory Bell? Set that there. And here's Jigglypuff. I bet it's still expensive. There we go. Butterfree. Is Butterfree or Rhydon more expensive? He pulled one for the team. That's right. This stream brought to you by Mr. Patrick Harrigan. Okay. We got our Jigglypuff. Not even one cat. Here, I'll go look it up for you guys. I'll just look it up myself. So, Jungle Victory Bell. There's going to be the non-holo version first. The cheapest Victory Bell 10 for sale right now is actually $2,000. Maybe this card is more valuable than we think it is. The Victory Bell 10 last sold for $2.3 thousand on October. He did well. Victory Bell is expensive as hell, guys. All right, so there's nothing wrong with Victory Bell then. Actually, that would suggest Venomoth was the toughest pull. That was Michael Moore's. Wow, what? Yeah, go look it up. You know, looking up these prices is really useful. The cheapest Victory Bell on the market's like $2,000, and it sold for $2.3 thousand in October as a 10. So Victory Bell is officially not the worst Pokemon in the set. Here he is. I think Venomoth might be the worst card. Here we are. Lucky for Michael Moore, I think his round contained an Eevee and a Pikachu in it. So he's still doing well on his round. The cheapest is 2.067. Yeah, see, I told you. So Patrick Harrigan not doing as bad as we thought. All right, ready? Still want that Snorlax. This could be it. Victory be ringing my bells in my dream. Yeah, we have to change how we view this card. That's the worst card, I think, Venomoth. All right. The data doesn't lie. I saw Hypno go up to 1,500. Hypno from Fossil. You know, there's people who go in and they say, I'm completing the set. And they go, I can't find a Hypno anywhere. Okay, here goes. We got Pokeball. Ooh. Mr. Harrigan, you do pick up one of these very desirable Jungle Pikachus. Okay, Spearow. Cubone's good as well. Okay, Rhyhorn. Nidoran. I think it's after this card. So it's... there it is, Goldeen again. I don't know what it is with these Goldeens. Okay, ready? Oh, so it's either Pinsir or Scyther, right? Ah! Wow, he got the Scyther, everybody. That is definitely one of the coolest cards from Jungle. When I think of Jungle, I think of a couple Pokemon. I think of Snorlax, Scyther, and maybe the Flareon comes to mind. There it is, guys. Jungle. John Jones says, yes, won't grade 10, unfortunately. Well, you never know. All right, let's go ahead and sleeve it up. Let PSA decide what will grade 10. We'll let PSA decide. But you're right, the odds are low. But, yeah, I mean, don't say that. Were you trying to curse it? That was my first pull as a kid. Oh, yeah. A lot of people on my street had Scyther from Jungle. Very popular card. He was one of the cool Pokemon. All right, let's look up the price of a Scyther 10 real fast. Ready? Scyther Jungle 10, first edition. He costs, if there's even one for sale, because you never know, There is not one for sale. That is a very good sign. When there's not even one for sale, that's a very, very good sign. And there is not a last sold price either. So in theory, he could be multiple thousands of dollars. He could be $4,000 or $5,000, because you see a lot of WotC era cards priced up that way from the other time periods. The other, like Team Rocket, like the Dragonite, the Dark Charizard. You got like Gym Heroes, Gym Challenge, the Moltres, and the Gengar. Those cards are like 3 to 4. All right, but we don't know because there's not one for sale. Here again. That's a very good sign when there's not one for sale. Ooh, okay. Set that there for the moment. And now let's get these Pikachus and Cubones. This pack also contained a Pikachu in it. This is a huge win. Really great heavy pack. The best heavy packs have been Arturo Perez and this one. But I haven't gone yet. You know I'm pulling Snorlax, right? You guys realize that, right? All right, there we go. Pikachu. Okay. And a little fat sleeve for these guys here. Oops. Okay. So, we'll grab these. Oh, I didn't sleeve these guys. My bad. Let me go ahead and sleeve these as well. Okay. And pop this in here with the Pikachu and his name in the front, of course. We got his name, so I know who the heck it is. There we go. Mr. Scythers. 2 more shots. All right. The next 2 packs are going to be Flareon and Snorlax, in that order. We'll see what happens. So, Randall Waters, let's see what you got. If the next 3 packs were Flareon, Vaporeon, Snorlax, I would go to sleep very happy tonight. Okay. If it's Flareon, let me buy it. I think they will want to grade it first. Watch it be a light pack. If my pack is a light pack, I will be okay. I'll be like, darn. We've got Eevee. Jigglypuff. Hey, that's 2. Here's Nidoran. Bellsprout. Paris. Pokeball. All right, it's behind here. Oh, it's behind here, I meant. Ready? Well, it's got to be Electrode, because we already pulled Jolteon, unless it's double. Boom, Electrode. Is it possible to pull duplicates in a box? I can't remember. Electrode. All right, that's Randall Waters pulling Electrode. Wow. Well, that is kind of making it seem like me and the last guy have a pretty good shot at those top Pokemon pulls, whether it be Vaporeon, Flareon, or Snorlax. What's left what's the potential pulls left? Pinsir. Pinsir's not a very good one. Here we are. It's going to be Randall Waters. Cares? I might open it. I mean, if it's a chance for the Snorlax, it might be smarter. Actually, if it was Snorlax, I think it would be cooler for you to pull it.
It's up to you.
She's smiling. All right. So there is Electrode. I'm a big fan of that card, by the way, Mr. Randall. If you were to grade 10 on that and didn't want to keep it, you could trade that with me. Okay. 1 pack will have 2 holos in it. Oh, man, that would be an extremely good clip. Okay, there's Spearow. Here's Jigglypuff and Eevee. Jigglypuff and Eevee. Okay. Oops. What is this? There's like debris on this. I'm gonna throw this one away. No debris. All right. Okay. Ta-da! Jigglypuff and all. There's the Eevee going in the front because it's got a nice sleeve. Randall Waters. Didn't you pull 2 Mewtwo in the base set box? Yeah, you're right. We did. We pulled 2 Mewtwo's in the base set box. So duplicates probably are possible. Okay, there we go. So this is Ryan Shapiro. Am I last? Wow, I'm last. I didn't realize I was very last. Ryan Shapiro, he bought 2 spots and one of them is heavy. Come on, Ryan, pull us that Snorlax. We gotta get that Snorlax clip so Karis can shout, "Oh my god, that's so cool." Here goes, you ready? Flareon, Pinsir, Snorlax, Vaporeon, Vileplume, and Wigglytuff remain. Ooh, man. Oh, forgot about Wigglytuff. I do not want Wigglytuff. If we pull Wigglytuff, you can have Wigglytuff, okay, Karis?
Okay.
Here's Meowth, Mankey, Jigglypuff. Okay, here's Paris, Execute, excellent. Eevee. Is the next card the rare? No, it's the one after Eevee. Venonat. Pinsir? Unless it's a duplicate. Vileplume, no! Dang, dude, that is one of the worst possible cards. I completely forgot about Vileplume. I do not like Vileplume one bit. Do you guys like Vileplume? Here we go, Parasect. You did get an Eevee in your box. Freaking Vileplume, dude. All right, that's Ryan Shapiro Vileplume. We're going to look up, Stinky. That's right, we're going to look up Vileplume. Might be an expensive card anyways, similar to what we discovered with Victory Bell being $2,000. So we're going to go look this one up. Don't worry, Mr. Ryan. Hey, if you pull a Vileplume, but it grades 10, it's still a 10 Vileplume. So it's not too soon to keep your hopes up. Vileplume. Because pulling the card's the first step, grading is the second step. Wow, dude. PSA 10 Vileplume is $3,200. There's one for sale. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter what jungle card you pull, they're all freaking expensive. The last sold Vileplume sold in October for $2.4 thousand. Wow, dude. The last one sold $2.4 thousand, Ryan. It just doesn't matter what you pull out of here. They're all extremely expensive. Holy. That's just hard to believe. I mean, it's Vileplume. Crazy. It's like, you know, it's like the rare cards out of base set. You got unpopular, like Poliwrath. First edition base set Poliwrath is still going to be like $10,000. You know what I mean? It just doesn't matter. Crazy. Thank you for sourcing us a great experience. Well, we've got the Hidden Legends box coming up. And I encourage you guys to jump into the box early rather than late. People have a tendency to jump in at the end. But, you know, if you just jumped in early, the whole thing would end way faster. So we could have more box breaks. And I think they are more special than, you know, like the pack breaks. There's nothing wrong with our pack breaks. They're fun, they're fast, they're simple. But the box breaks are like a real special night, you know. So I like the box breaks better, ultimately. The fact you get to see everything coming out of the box. There we go. Although, what crazy luck have we had with those not the light packs, with the individual pack breaks? Those have been crazy lucky for us. I think I mentioned this the other day. I think we were pulling so many heavy packs that we were getting better luck than an actual booster box pull. Here we go. So that was really surprising. Okay. Ryan Shapiro. You got Vileplume, but apparently it's so expensive that it last sold for $2.3 thousand as a 10. So be sure to grade it. I'm calling Wigglypuff. Do enjoy the box breaks. Burn some Oddish and kick back. We are burning some Oddish. Why would you burn a Pokemon? I'm kidding. All right, so one last pack is the TCC pack, and I think we're going to have Karis open it.
Okay.
All right, do some damage, Karis. Watch your toes. We're going to trade places, so move that bench real fast. All right. This will be the most expensive pack you've ever opened. It's a $650 pack. That was the price. And don't bump this cord. They'll lose connection.
All right, here we go. The last jungle pack.
It's okay if you have to mangle it a little bit, okay? Like,
Hey, where are you going?
Oh, I'm just stretching since I get to
You have to watch me open this.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to miss.
Okay, so watch me do this one part. So just...
Yeah, there you go.
Then take the little corner.
Well, you could do my job.
I will.
I'm not even that special. Oh, she did it on her first try, guys.
Hands are a little sweaty. Mom spaghetti.
wipe your hands on your shirt or something if they're a little sweaty,
All right,
okay?
all right.
And,
Wipe my
and do your
hands.
best not to touch the surface of the card. Touch the edges. And
All right.
the holographic pattern, definitely don't touch the holo pattern.
Okay.
You leave a thumbprint. You're doing pretty good, though. Look at that.
Yeah. Is that it?
Yep.
Then just kind of slide it out,
Yep, you just kind of pull it out. Just kind of whip it out.
whip it out
Okay, now, I recommend not dropping them either.
like that.
Mhm.
All right. So we got an oddish, looking very odd. Mankey. Trainer Pokeball.
Uh-huh. Also, be aware you can spit on a card if you scream too loud, okay? I know how excited you are.
Okay. Paris. Spearow.
No Pikachu for me, guys.
Is Goldeen at here we go, Goldeen.
Oh, I do get a Pikachu! And the Pikachu precedes the holo. What's the holo gonna be?
It is.
Oh, it's a
Kangaskhan.
Kangaskhan multiple? Oh my
That
god,
sucks.
dude. That sucks ass.
I said that sucks
so
ass.
bad.
Yeah, there it is.
Said it, yeah, you just set it on the table.
Alright. Alright.
Wow.
Hey, there's a-
Playing with us, man. Look at that. Double Kangaskhan? Bro. God.
Lick-a-Tongue's here to just make fun of you now.
Oh my god.
And a Rhydon.
Dude.
Yeah. Oh well.
The fact that the card was white meant it could have been the Snorlax.
Yeah.
And then, as you lifted it up, it was a 4 energy attack. I was like, that's
Yeah.
going to be Snorlax. Kangaskhan? Bro.
That sucks.
Alright, I'll trade places with you.
Alright.
What'd you think of that? That was a $600 pack.
Yeah, that was fun.
We got Pikachu. You want the Pikachu?
Yeah.
Kangaskhan's a mother-child card. What do you think of that?
Very cute.
All right. Let's go ahead and look up the price of the Kangaskhan, though, for fun. Okay, so we're going to type in Skon.
Like that
I was gonna
sucks ass.
I was going to be so excited if you pulled a Snorlax yourself. So the last sold Kangaskhan was sold in September 28, for $3.5 thousand. And mine doesn't look like it would grade 10. I can see it's off center at the bottom. But it looks like there is one on the market. No, there isn't. There's no Kangaskhan on the market at all. There's a CGC 10. We all know that doesn't count. All right, should send them all to grade together. Holo submission. That would be neat. Okay, set that over there. Grab this, set this over here. I got Pikachu. That's nice, right? Okay. That was the ultimate sadness. It looked like it had a shot of being Snorlax. How crazy would that have been? So I'm gonna say over here the silvering looks like, I'm gonna teach you guys a little bit. Zoom in. Okay. So on the edge of the card, you see that? All right. So that's gonna stop me from getting a 10. And the other problem I would say is, yes, it is thinner on the top. I noticed a number of the cards in this set appear to be thinner on the top. So if we check top to bottom, so this card has a shot at a 9 or an 8. Might be an 8. But that is how it goes. That is why those PSA 10s cost so much. Who just opened this? That was Karis. Here we go. Mister, this box was so ass. Cancel the Hidden Legends box. We need to run back a WotC break. You want another jungle box? We could just go straight to another jungle. Double jungle? My God, dude. My God, we get one duplicate card in the box, and it's duplicate Kangaskhan. Oh, man, that was so painful. Let's go ahead and sleeve these up. Well, guys, that is the end of the box break. If you have a light pack, you can set that light pack up to be open as well. You might pull non-holo any of these cards. So you could pull non-holo Snorlax, Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon. You could also pull Pikachu and Eevee. So that's an option for anyone who has a light pack. Light packs won't suffer from the issue of silvering, so you don't have to worry about silvering at all. Spearow, Paris, Mankey, Oddish. I'll just sleeve them all up one by one real fast. Snorlax might be in the light pack. I doubt it. We pulled 12 holos. I think that's going to be all the holos. Do Neo. A Neo box break, by the way, would cost absolutely crazy amounts of money. I already inquired about it. You will have to have some extremely deep pockets to open up Neo anything. And I mentioned that people were voting on it in our Discord server. By the way, if you want to participate more, join that Discord server. But people were voting on that. Now look at that. That's got like a dot there. Is that right? There it goes. Okay, the dot's off. There you go. Very nice. Okay. What'd you think of that? Was that fun?
It was fun.
Which of these cards you like? Mankey, Oddish, Paris, Spiro, Golding,
I like
Persian?
The Persian.
You like the Persian? Okay.
Yeah. Very cute. Makes
All
me
right.
think of Great Kitty.
Makes you think of Great Kitty. All right, we'll put this in here. There you go. Are you happy?
Yeah. I'm happy.
So that's the end of the box break, and we're ready to host our usual Sunday nighttime stream where we can open up cards together. We do have some vintage breaks going on. We've got, where'd they go? Where did we put them? Oh, I set them to the side somewhere, I suppose. We got the German Neopack break, and we've got the, what's it called? Sandstorm break as well. Let's go over these real fast so we can enjoy looking at all the holos at once. And I'll place all these in the Cool Kids box, okay? And as for these need to be sleeved up by me. I'll put these here in the PokeBruhs. And so these two are mine. Damn, dude, I thought I had a chance at that Snorlax, and it was going to be some epic clip, dude. I was looking forward to that. There you go. Duaquapolis, congratulations. Thank you all who bought in so we can enjoy the openings. How about Legendary Collection? Bro, Legendary Collection is going to be like a $40,000, $50,000 box these days. So here we go. We got Patrick Harrigan, Scyther. Randall Waters, Electrode. Michael Moore, Venomoth. Love Flame, Clefable. Jonathan Morris, Kangaskhan. Ryan Shapiro, Vileplume. Jeff Leon, Mr. Mime. Patrick Harrigan, Victory Bell. Christian Rinaldi, Pidgeot. NHCC, Nidoqueen. Arturo Perez, Jolteon, one of the best pulls in the whole box, by the way, Mr. Arturo. And I picked up Kangaskhan. There it is. I'm ready for the next box, guys. When are we going to have this one done? So this one started in November. I wonder when it'll end. I'll write it down. You know, one of the reasons that it takes so long for these box breaks to end is because we open up just bonkers amounts of vintage packs in our pack breaks. One of these days, I'm going to make a short, okay? And the short's going to show all of the empty booster packs that I've saved up from those pack breaks, and it's like an ocean of them. Are you having a drink? I thought you were doing something. But yes, so there it is, guys. One whole box of Jungle. No Snorlax. I think that means we have to do another Jungle box in the future. I think that's what that means. What do you guys think? Open just one Tammy. Open one card. Hey, mister, you still got Marvel Masterpiece. That's right. We got an open box of it and a sealed box of it. So we got lots of the Marvel Masterpiece. I restocked it. Lights can have Pikachu. Yep. Is Quip her nickname? Yep. To open or not to open the packs? Oh, right. Anyone with the light pack is welcome to open their light packs. You don't have to. You can take your light pack and send it off to PSA to grade. So here are the open heavy packs. And then here are the light packs back here. So you can also decide to open these another day. So you can do all kinds of research if you prefer and open it on another day. You don't have to open it right now. And don't forget to tell me to ship these as well, okay? Now, all these cool cards are going to go into the Cool Kid box with all the other cool hits in the Cool Kid box, and it's just really, really cool. All right, along with this TCC Kangaskhan. I'll put this up there with them. It'll be fun. I can't believe I got lucky enough to get a heavy pack, and it appeared to be Snorlax for a split second. Such a tease. Okay. You want to put this... on the shelf, maybe? Well, actually, you know what? Somebody might tell me to open a light pack. Let's put this right here for now. We'll put that right. And then this is, you gonna go to bed now?
Yeah.
All right. Good night. All right, that was very gay. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and move this over here. Where's my box? Where's my box? Is this your cell phone?
Oh, yeah.
You probably want this. We're going to go through her cell phone, guys. Let's see. Here we are. Remove these hollows out of the way. Place this here. Pull this box down. Wow, that was very cool. Our Sunday night box break. So neat. Okay. plot twist, it was a jungle box battle. You don't give us a kiss like that. Would you like a kiss like that? Dude, why couldn't we get like duplicate freaking Snorlax, bro? We get duplicate Kangaskhan. That sucks. Man. I wonder which of these looks like it's got a shot at a 10. I like the way this one looks. This one looks real clean, the Victory Bell. Okay. I'd say the Venomoth, too. The Venomoth looks pretty clean. Electrode's looking pretty clean. So I think those three might have a shot. I hope you guys get 10s on your cards. I'll be sending mine in. Probably turn into a 9 or an 8. And then there's our fun background with all these Snorlaxes. Of course, I already own the Snorlax. I bought my Snorlax a long time ago for $2,754 in 2019. Who knows what the price of one would be today? Maybe 8,000 to 9,000. I don't know. It's done, as you can tell, it's done well for me as a result of that. All right. 6 has a shot at a 10. How's my queen looking, mister? If I didn't say that it looked like you had a shot at a 10, it means that I felt it wasn't going to grade 10. All right. My eyes are pretty well trained for it these days, you know, picking out 9s and 10s. Doesn't mean it won't grade 10, by the way. Be sure to send it in no matter what. Because even if it grades, let's say 9, I think the 9s are worth a couple $100 typically. They might be worth like $500. I mean, you gotta look it up. Okay, let's see. I'll check for you real fast. PSA 9 first jungle Nidoqueen. Most people probably own the 9s. Okay, let's see. PSA 9 Nidoqueen is $245. Rough. I think it's just because it's so hard to get those 10s, you know? I sent for grading. Nice. All right, let me go put this away. That goes there. I guess I better hold on to that Snorlax, man. Because he is not going to grade 10 very easily. And I think I can move this over here. Open a first edition jungle box every 3 months for the next 30 years. Yeah, right, dude. How many boxes of jungle even exist in the world still? Not that many. No way that is that many. Okay, we're pulling this forward. The regular stream resumes. This is a regular Sunday night stream starting at 12 a.m. Did you guys catch this? The squawky rooster chicken? That is our Ho-Oh break. There you go. There's a special value to those breaks, man. Already graded 10s. You're just going after an already graded 10. Okay. Got that there. All right. Jungle's still printing. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about counterfeits, maybe. Yeah, there might be some counterfeits out there. Whew. That was really fun, guys. All right. Let's start cleaning things up. I'm cleaning up my emails. Here's Mr. Caleb Ibarra. He does want a spot in the Ho-Oh. So that is the first order we're servicing. Caleb Ibarra. Yeah, it really puts into question, like, the value of things, you know. Those jungle packs were really expensive, and it looked tough to get 10 on many of those, whereas this card's already 10. Nice vintage Ho-Oh, and your odds are 1 in 11, but, you know, your buy-in's only $40. So it's very different from a $650 buy-in, where you have a 1 in 3 odds that it's a heavy pack, and then once it's a heavy pack, you don't know if it's going to be a good heavy pack, and you don't know if even if it's a good one, you don't know if it's going to grade 10. So I think that people underestimate the value of an already graded 10 slab. That's basically why there's such a price difference between the booster packs and the slabs. But then again, you know, opening up booster packs is just more exciting. You know, just get your blood running or something. I don't know. Here we go. Can you hear Kara stomping around? Here we are. That was fun. I was so disappointed, not because I think it would have mattered much to me financially to pull the Snorlax. You know, I assumed if I did pull Snorlax, probably just grade 9 or something, or 8. I wanted Karis to pull that Snorlax, kind of like if she had pulled Charizard out of base set box. That'd have been so cool, man. You know what I would have done? I probably would have sent that off to grade and just handed it off to her. Disappointed that she couldn't have had that. That'd have been so cool. All right. Kangaskhan, bro. Pokemon said, yoinks! Okay, we have an order from Jonathan Morris, a big one, and it says 2 more K-Pops. All right, K-Pops. That's going to be these. Give me a second, guys. Looks like I got to get more out of the closet. I'm going to go into the closet, and then I'm going to come out of the closet. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, man, that door's making me slam the door. Hold on. I gotta close this door real fast. Alright, oh, there we go. Very nice. Alright, I went into the closet, now I'm coming out of the closet. Whew. That was the missed order, says John. Oh, it cleared. Oh, so you're saying that this was an order that I missed? Is that what you're saying? Hold on, let me look. Would you like me to go ahead and open it? I assume you want me to open it, right? Quit slamming my damn doors. The door slams when when you got like a window open. Must be like an air pressure thing. Okay, let me mark this unread. There we go. All right. So, let's start opening. See ya, NHCC. Have a good one. Have a nice night. All right. There we go. Oh. Tossing this away. Ready? Sneaking this. And sneaking this. And sneaking this. You too, dog. You too, mister. Later, NHCC. Sleep well, man. Sneaking this. There we go. What was the best pull out of jungle? I don't know. You had to be there. Here we go. All right. Here's Ammonite. What are you talking about, Alex White? You just showed up. You missed it. Here's Weeping Bell Kangaskhan. Bro. We've got 2 more holos. Oops. There's War Turtle. Here's Vileplume. Here's Dragonair. Here's Squirtle. There's War Turtle. We've got Clefairy. Here's Alakazam. The Apple. Did you see the Air Dragonite for sale? 6K. You talking about the no holo Dragonite? That's an unlimited one. There we go. All right. We got Zapdos. Oh, Zapdos. We got some holos. We got Cubone. We've got a Venusaur. Ooh, Venusaur. Snorlax, a Ninetales. Oh. Some holos. We've got Alakazam. Oh. That's Alakazam full art. Kabutops. And Lickitung, Master Ball Lickitung. How much for the new battle cards? I won't scissor yesterday and want to start a card. Oh, yeah, so we're talking about bringing the battle cards back. What do you guys think about that? Toss this over here. I think it was, back in the day, it was $5 to have me design a battle card for you. And what you would do is you would pick like a holographic card from your bag or like that you opened out of a pack. So you could pick like this Flareon and have your scorecard part go down here and your name go up here. It did rewind. What does the sublist mean for the Hidden Legends? Basically, those are $40 custom booster packs. And inside of the custom booster packs, one of the packs will contain a whole booster pack of Hidden Legends. So that's what it is. It's a $40 chance for Hidden Legends. Your odds are 1 in, what was it, 12? I think it was 1 in 12. There we go. Some people like to buy that rather than buy a pack outright. Tossing this away. Jungle is done, so rewind the stream to see it. There we go. All right. Jonathan Morris. Snip of this. No Snorlax in our box. We're gonna have to do a second jungle box, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Snipping this now. Hidden Legends will be the next one. And then after that, I wouldn't mind swapping back to like Gym Challenge or Gym Heroes again. I like Gym Challenge a lot. Gym Challenge is one of the most expensive ones from that time period. Did you know that? Really expensive. Same with Rocket. Rocket's so popular now. It's crazy how popular Rocket is. Second jungle box is needed. All right, here goes. We got a reverse holo Gengar. I got to say, the reverse holo Gengar is so nice looking. We got to treat him like a hit. What is that box of 151 Japanese called? Box of 151 Japanese. What? You talking about this in front of me? You mean the Korean one? Because, I mean, you're saying the name, Japanese 151. That's the name of a Jap. It's like asking, what's the name of an apple? What, apple? There you go. Gotta finish that Hidden Legends fast so we can go back. Here we go. Hidden Legends is cool, man. I got a spot in there as well. I hope I get lucky. Here's Gyolem. Look at that Gyolem. Oh, Master Ball Ponyta. Very nice. Got a little Flareon. We got Charmeleon. Okay. Here's Voltorb Mewtwo. Tortle is for Tortle. Okay. Looking for that hit to pop out. The box hit. It's going to be not Wigglytuff. At least we didn't pull a Wigglytuff out of that box. Whew. Yeah, that was pretty rough, though, I felt. What'd you guys think about the box break, huh? There we go. There's Dragonair. Okay. Oh, it's Arbok. Ooh. Faxtron and Neogen or Neo Destiny. You guys want the Neo era, but I promise you, when I introduce the price, you'll say, no thanks. So you guys all talk like you're going to open up Neo, but it's not going to happen. You all be like, that's too expensive. Guarantee you that's what'll happen. You'll be like, oh, never mind. How much for a pack? Oh, that's too high. Never mind. We are. All right, lovely. Grabbing this. Yeah, I saw the price of the Neo cards. I was offered a price for a Neo box, and it was just so eye-wateringly high. You can't weigh EX era anyway, can you? I think you can. I don't know if there's a usefulness to it, though, because the reverse holos are actually the hits. So if you pull the right reverse holo, you make good money on that reverse holo. But no, that's not true. The EX cards are hits, too. It's just that EX era cards are so good on the reverse holos. You often want to see what you got. Jonathan Morris. 12.24. I don't know why I created 2 bags for you here. But Jonathan, your other box is full. So right now you're going to have these floating bags. Okay, Jonathan Morris going in the John box. Very nice. I keep turning out before hearing what you say. What did you say you would pay for a light pack and store credit? Oh, so yeah, let's talk a little bit about light packs for a second here. Yeah, I wouldn't mind hosting a break on a light pack, by the way. I think that could be fun. Let's see real fast. Close this, close this. All right, so we're going to say Jungle First Edition Booster. Let's take a quick look at the price. Okay, we're going to say lowest first. Want the cheap prices. Okay. Well, maybe I'll pull it up on my cell phone for you so you can see it with your own eyes. I'll show you what the cheapest buy it now price on it is. So what I recommend is potentially just grading it. Jungle Booster First Edition. But if you just want to sell for store credit right now, you can do that. And I will pay, not the last sold price, I will pay the current price. And it looks like... Alright, so what I'm finding, under Jungle Booster First, looks like we got this one right here, $225. Is that right? Well, what's the one after it? And this one's $275. Well, hold on. Give me a second here. All right, I'm offering $305. $305. So that's what I can do is $305. And you can trade that in right now for store credit of $305. All right. I got a really weird email. There's this guy who wants to buy my Pokemon card videos for AI. Weird. Never heard of that before. I'm going to mark that as unread. You know, I've been getting a lot of weird emails like that. Not specifically like that one, but like weird ones where they're always offering some kind of like, oh yeah, do this thing with me. You can lower that Machoke to $99. All right, he says lower the Machoke to $99. This is Mr. Aovic's commission card that he's selling, and he's saying he will be happy to get rid of it for $99. Wow, what a steal. All right. All right. We're jumping over here. Click. Mr. Robert Tummin is next. Put that effing Vagaido in my bag. Vagaido, huh? Let's go find him. It's a $30 slab, so that gives me a clue which one it is. It must be this one, because this is the $30 Vagito slab. I don't support Aovic, because he tries to snipe. Oh my god, dude. What are you talking about? All right. There we go. They're just slabs, man. It's not that personal. There it is, Robert Tummin. Thank you very much. Oh my god. I don't support him. All right. Create a card here for you, Mr. Aovic. Oops. All right, you have store credit now. Do you think any of the light packs have a chance at a PSA 10? Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, you notice when we were looking at the holographics, what I first pointed out was the holographic silvering on the left side of the card. That's where some of the card paint chipped away because underneath it is that holographicness, right? And so there was some kind of problem with that. Cards that are not holographic, they don't get silvering. It's not a problem for them. So, you know, that's a distinctive holographic card problem that you won't see on the non-holos. So if you open a light pack, you'll have a chance for Pikachu, Eevee, Cubone, Jigglypuff. Your rare card, you're hoping for one of the Evolutions or Snorlax or Scyther. So, I mean, there's still an outcome with the light packs where you do well. But you have to remember, you could also do poorly. So you could open your light pack and it could be like Venomoth or Vileplume. Vileplume's just a joke, dude. Vileplume's so bad. It could be like Vileplume, no Pikachu, none of the big hits. So there's a good outcome and a bad outcome. Probably the top outcome, you pull like, again, Snorlax or the Evolutions, and you get Pikachu and Eevee in the pack. That's a top outcome. All right. So now we got Anthony Kalura 3, Dark Explorers 3, Dragons Exalted, ordered 1 hour ago. This is a $1,200 order. Holy cow. I'm glad you guys stuck around because that is a vintage order all on its own. Holy. It's a vintage night tonight. I'm going to hand this off to Mike's side so that he's got some more content to work with. Okay, that's a total of 6 packs. Wow, man. Aovic, switch 1 week, incline, decline, the other week's flat bench. Bro, holy crap, somebody ready to snipe. Waxel. Wow, look at these. This was $1,200 worth of packs, guys. Holy. Ready? 6 packs. You got Drifloon. I love the Drifloon. Roselia. Magmar. Fungus. Apom. Ooh, a rare reverse holo. Boom. Not bad. Hydreigon reverse. And Ambipom rare. You also got Sock, Audino, and Durant. Oh, you get Wrath likes Durant. You grade that. This is a clip. This is an expensive round is what it is. So there you go. And here is the Hydreigon. Okay. Very nice. Pack number 2. You ready? Super cool, man. Okay, we got Drifloon, Stunky Wunky, Roggenrola, Hoppip, Houndour, very nice looking. Okay, reverse holo. What could this be? Shaboom! Gibble. Oh, Gibble. And non-holo Seismitoad. Darn, 2 non-holos in a row. So weird, man. Back in the day, that old WotC style was so good. These new modern cards from Black and White era, they do have their own like appeal, but it's so different. It's like a totally different card style, it feels like, you know? There we go. All right. And okay, what we got here? You got Magikarp. That means Magikarp reverse holo is possible in here. I just used dumb bells. Here's Magikarp, Murkrow, Yanma, Apom, Electrike. Okay, your reverse holo is, boom, Swablu, not bad. And, oh, that is a tough round. All right, so for the Dragons Exalted, that's going to be 3 non-holos. Might be tempted to go deeper in there. I don't know how deep your pockets run, Mr. Anthony, but if the next pack is a heavy pack, I would prefer to get it goes to you. Okay. Grabbing this. So you might consider that if you're capable of it. There's Swablu. Now, the Dark Explorers. Let's see if these go a little better for you. Ready? All right. Anthony, didn't you just get a hot... weren't you in a break that just went your way? Was it the Dragonite? You got a Dragonite, didn't you? Did the Dragonite go to Anthony Kalura? I think it did. Yeah, that $1,400 Dragonite. Okay, we got Minun, Torchic, very cute. Oh, you're getting a heavy pack here. Yamask and Crocodile, very good. All right. Awesome, dude. Much better. Yeah, he won the Dragonite. I don't know if you saw that, Anthony Kalura, but you got the Dragonite, dude. $1,400 Dragonite went to you. Amazing, right? So if you remember, you had a couple breaks you were in where it went poorly, and just one good break kind of brings you back up to even, I would argue. Here's Yamask. Kind of crazy how that works. Here's Girder, Clang, Umbreon. Oh, man, that's a good card. Loving that. Crazy, dude. That's why this set's good. Dark Explorer, Umbreon in there. I think there's 2 Umbreons in this set, isn't there? There's 2 Umbreons in Dark Explorers, right? So you got to pull a reverse holo of that Umbreon, okay? I would grade that. Crazy bro didn't even know. I did? Oh, wait. Oh, you're so generous, dude. You're over here opening up like $1,400 of cards. $1,200 of cards. He didn't even know he pulled it. Hold on. All right, here we are. Anthony, you pulled this out of a break the other day. It was like yesterday or something. Delta Species Dragonite, $1,400. Anthony Kalura. Look at that. Damn, dude. Crazy, right? A lot of other people jumped in there too, man. But it shows you those breaks are not bad, you know, because you can open up vintage packs all day long. And you really have to get lucky. Here we are. I feel like the odds are really not that bad in the slab breaks. Oops. Love your work, Cardconomist. Hope these packs are big hitters. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. Well, spit on me. That's a nice card. Okay, here's Woobat. Larvesta. Plusle. Dynamo. I know you like Dragonites too, because you're buying that one Dragonite. Here's Timpole, Carablast, Slow King. All right, that's gonna be a tough pack. I don't even know if the Carablast is worth putting in a top loader, to be honest. It's freaking Carablast. He going in with the rest of these guys. The disrespect on Carablast. All right, so he's right there. Okay, one more pack, one more chance for a crazy pull. You ready? All right. By the way, guys, if you didn't know this, we're doing a $5,000 giveaway when we hit 100,000 subscribers. So if you haven't followed, smash that subscribe for me, will you? Here's Torchic. Here's Slowpoke. Yeah, Larvesta. I like Larvesta. He's cool. Okay, not a full art, but not a holo either. Overall, I'd say these 2 rounds were a little on the tough side. There you go. I like the Larvesta, though. He's got a nice... Look at that artwork on the reverse holo. It's cool. This down here, that's neat. We're gonna disrespect the Carablast, though. He didn't get a top loader. What's that Sonichu done now? Chris Chan trending on Twitter. Uh-oh. Why? There you go. That was Dark Explorers and Dragons Exalted, everybody. These are black and white era sets that have absolutely exploded in price. They're like the new vintage, right? Vintage cards that just arrived, basically. Dark Explorers, Dragons Exalted are hot. Well, you never know what comes next. It could be cold again. The whole box could be cold, because that's how the nature of these kinds of sets are. There you go. That wasn't true with the WotC era boxes. You were going to get something. But now those packs are insanely expensive. Okay, Slowpoke, Carablast. That Umbreon's got to get a top loader, man. If that card grades 10, I bet he's $100. People are so crazy over Umbreon. They really are. People are really crazy over here. Oh, speaking of crazy, you want to hear something crazy I just did? I just bought that Magneton. Not the Magneton, the Magikarp. I just bought that Magikarp. $1,250 is what I spent. You know why I did it? Because someone else did it before me. He sold for $1,250, and then another guy listed one for $1,250, and I bought it. And I don't know how high the price goes. I mean, how much higher can it go than $1,000? I don't know how much higher it can go. Right here. Magikarp, 1.25. Then I went ahead and grabbed the Magneton, and then I went ahead and just grabbed the Giratina as well. I just said, might as well. So, but there it is, the Magikarp. I don't know. He's just going up. He's just going up. I don't get it. I do get it. He's a really pretty card. He's a very pretty card. The price is pretty hard to imagine. They're gonna. So many more of these are gonna get pulled and graded. So I have no clue how it maintains that value. But I don't know. I'm just taking a risk. It might go down. It might crash. If it crashes, I'll do a break on it where I lose money. But I don't know. We'll see. Here's the Magneton that sadly wasn't a pull. I happen to be a big Magneton simp, so I like the Magneton. Oh look, it's a million. Cool. That new the new certification, million. Or whatever that is, 10 million. There's the Magneton. Anyways. Yeah, so that's just a gamble on me. I don't know how it'll work out. I don't know. It's a modern card. Anthony Kalura. He used to be $600. How did it go up so much? Oh, right, Mr. Anthony, you got a stack over here. Here we are. These modern cards are being subject to price manipulation out the wazoo. Is it price manipulation? I don't know. There's a lot of money in the hobby. Who knows, dude? These are really pretty. I would grade all your reverse hollows, by the way. All the hollows and reverse hollows. If I were you guys, I would consider opening some Paldea Evolved. Probably going to go up in price. The booster pack is. Booster pack prices will probably go up. And you guys were opening some yesterday. And we opened a lot, actually. And we did not pull a Magikarp. So he is not super easy to pull. Here's Arturo Perez. I'll send in for grading on the Jolteon. Good choice. All right, so Jolteon's going out. Now I gotta warn you guys, if you get good grades on these jungle packs, jungle cards, there's gonna be an upcharge on them, so be prepared for an upcharge. That's how PSA is. They love the upcharge. There it is, see that? All right, thank you. Okay, get a little rotation going here. Hey, there's a Jolteon. That's Spectra Jolteon, really nice. Here's Topps Halo Master Chief. That's a holographic card. Oh, we got an Aovic Articuno. And here is a second Jolteon. I'm saving that one. That one should be a break. That's a great card for a break. Chris Abruzzo, grade my jungle pack. Also, how much would you sell that Rocket Snorlax for? Mr. Chris Abruzzo, I can't grade the jungle pack. I don't actually offer that as a service. And if I did, I think it would cost a lot more than what you sent. I'm pretty sure the pack grading service is extremely expensive. Let me look into that real fast. Little fat on the bottom, but still has a shot at a 10. Anthony says, I sent you a message on Discord about a purchase. Let's take a quick look. Ooh, I don't see you. Oh, wait, maybe it's under friends. Hold on. This is it. This gotta be it. Oh, nope, that's not it. Yeah, bump your message on Discord to me real fast, will you? I don't know which one you are. I get a lot of messages. Yeah, we are friends. Could you do me a favor? Just say anything in the message right now. It'll bump you straight to the top. Do that real fast, and I'll go read it. And then what was I? Oh, right, we're looking up pack grading. Oh, right, okay, there it is. Ah, here we are. What are you sending me? Oh, yeah, so, right, with the Terrestrial Festival, I have to find out if there's been a price change with my distributor before I start selling it in large quantities. That way I need to do an update with them. I got to do that. Okay, but let me focus on the line right now. There's a lot of people in line. Yeah, so the answer to that is maybe just wait a minute, because I don't know if the prices are changing yet on those boxes, but I bet they are as we get closer. Okay, store credit then. Well, let me do you a favor. I'm going to go check the pack grading prices real fast, okay? I don't know if pack grading with PSA is still really expensive or not. It might have gotten cheaper. All right, let's do packs, right? Packs. Grading. Maximum insured value. So it looks like to do the pack grading, it's always complicated. It takes time. There's some materials involved. There's shipping and return shipping, right? Like they charge me return shipping and insurance. So there's several steps to it. it looks like in order to host this for you, I would want something like $65 per pack. You can do it from home yourself and save more money. So I would probably consider it around $65 a pack. That's the other thing, is I don't know if I want to be in the business of grading packs. It just adds more grading work to my plate, and I'm not a huge fan of doing the grading work. Night Fam. You got it, Chief. No rush at all. What if you just do it for the box breaks? Yeah, I feel like there's a temptation to do it for those box breaks because they're so special, and the people with light packs would probably be interested in paying an additional fee to have their light pack graded. So I could probably do it for about $65 is what I would be, you know, at that point I think it would be worth my time maybe. Don't send them through GameStop. Yeah, I heard about that. Rattle made that video where the guy got his PSA order lost by GameStop, and it's like some massively expensive order. All right. But yeah, so probably about 65 is what I'm betting for the price here for me to be motivated to do it. Chris Abruzzo, I'll set this down as store credit. You think that over, okay? Chris Abruzzo. All right. If you do it at home, if you do your own submission at home, you get a better price. There we go. What about the Rocket Snorlax, though? You want the Rocket Snorlax? That lovely Rocket Snorlax, he's from Rocket Returns, and he is part of my personal collection. I don't think I'm ready to let go of him. I could put a red label order, a red label price tag on him. I don't know why anyone would ever buy one of my red labels, but I think they use the red label Pokemon to go into slab away sometimes. So they go, okay, I'll do that. Leo Flores, 5 Marvel Masterpiece. All right, the Marvel Masterpiece, lovely, man. Got all kinds of cool sets on the menu. This is one of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we are. I've seen people I know with sport cards having issues at GameStop. Whew. Can I sell one of my light packs for store credit and buy grading for the Flareon artwork? Let me work on this real fast, guys. I want to get this done right away. All right, Mr. Brandon. It was Brandon Warder. He wants to trade his light pack back in. Here it is, Brandon Warder. Okay. Oh, lovely Flareon, huh? We're going to mark this TCC light. And what was the agreement? 305? Oh, I think I get it. What you're saying is you have multiple packs and you'd like to trade in one of the packs for store credit, which you will then use to grade the pack you want graded. Okay. This is the one you're trading in, and this is the one you're grading, correct? All right. Brandon Warder. Okay. Didn't I just have a box? Where'd I toss that box? There it is. So this is part of why I don't like doing the pack gradings, is now I gotta have a separate holder, container, with everyone's outgoing PSA submission. And there is just quite literally so little room on this table in this area. It's actually shocking that I can operate at all. Just no way, you know. So this is gonna say PSA boosters outgoing out. All right, Brandon Warder, he wants in. There you go, Mr. Brandon. So I said $65 per pack, right? He's giving me this. We'll put this in our breaks box, okay? We might run a break on this, or maybe I'll just grade it too. I'm really upset with FedEx myself. Was supposed to get a package today, and they don't know where it is at the moment. Ugh, that sucks, dude. That sucks. All right, now Brandon Warder, 305 minus 65 is 240. Me do math. That's what you have left? Okay. I ought to start writing the date down for this store credit. Help me keep track of it a little better. Leo Flores. All right, Leo. Here goes, everybody. Red label price on Snorlax, though. Ooh, I think he'd be very, very expensive. Last time I checked, that was like a $3,500 card, right? And so my goal would be to find out what the taxes is so that we get a full price on the buy it now price. And then there would be some sort of profit margin baked in. And then you would take the card from me and I'd just go immediately buy the other one. That's how that works. That's what the red label price tag represents, is I'm just going to turn around and repurchase the card. Here's Prowler. So what you could do to save money is you could just go buy the one that you find on the market. Here's Morbius, Blackout. Here's Vision. All right, so this pack a little bit cold because it only had a signature in it. Okay, that's Night Thrasher and Gay Century. Thank you for taking time, Mr. Red Label Price. Yeah, if you see a red label price, that price is over the buy now price. It's pretty premium. And I have had people buy the red label anyways. They tend to do that, I think, because they want to put it in slab away. That's what they tend to want it. They go, all right, I'll do that anyways. There we go. Because, you know, slab away gives you 6 months to pay it down. But you can actually extend that. So you can bring it out to a year. There are. And it doesn't go on your credit card. It doesn't affect your credit score. You know, you don't get in trouble if you can't pay it off. You don't get in trouble. You just lose, you know, I take the card back if you can't pay it off. But within a year, you know, it's a long time. But so that's why people like slab away. Here's Loki. He's kind of ugly. They made Loki's way ugly in this set. Look at him. He looked like he would wear glasses or something, bro. Ugh, Loki. Okay. Very good. I'm really upset with FedEx. Was supposed to get a package today. They don't know where it is at the moment. That's insane. Was there anything really valuable in the package? I'm waiting for a package from Amazon, but it's going to have ramen noodles in it. Black Widow, she set this building on fire, and she kidnapped a baby out of the building. She thinks she's Spider-Man. Here's Junk Pile. We've got Silver Surfer. Oh, there you go. You got a holo. Do you have any Rocket Return cards you're selling on the more expensive side? Not really. I mean, the Rocket Returns cards are all seemingly going up in price as we speak. Scarlet Witch. Whoa, that is a cool card. All right, Scarlet Witch. Here's Ghost Rider. More like Penis Rider. Here's Captain America and Gambit. Gambit's obviously the best Marvel X-Men superhero because he likes cards, we like cards. Very relatable. Scarlet Witch holo in your round, Mr. Leo Flores. Let's see what else we're pulling. We got Magneto. Wow. They make him look so like epic, like a bad guy. Mephisto. Spider-Man 2099. The problem with this version of Spider-Man is he's not obese. So the real Spider-Man 2099 would be obese. He would be confused about, you know, if he's into girls or if he's into boys. And he would have a cell phone in one hand. Here's Blade. Oh. So nothing you're selling from Rocket Returns. I can show off the Rocket Returns and you could tell me what you're really interested in. But whatever I sell, I would want to immediately replace. So it all mostly would be red label. There might be like one or two cards that I'm just like, all right, let's get rid of it. Like Delibird or something. I don't know. You want to buy a Delibird? When you see the price on him, your eyes are going to water. Even if I don't put a red label on the Delibird, he's still going to be like $600, $700. Here it is. So there's Captain America. We've got Justice. Yeah, Rocket Returns was a set where when I was buying it, when I very first started, all the cards in the set were like $100 a card. And now they're all edging up to like $1,000 a card. It's actually absolutely crazy. Here's Exodus. Oh. Love Rocket Returns. I've got the Gold Star Mudkip from that set. When I bought him, I got him for $4,000, which at the time seemed like a lot of money. It's like, wow, Magikarp Gold Star, $4,000. I look at him now, he's like $10,000 or more. You never see him listed cheaper than that. There you go. So I must have gotten an absolute steal when I did buy him. I've got the Gold Star Torchic as a 10, but as a CGC 10. There you go. All right, Leo Flores, new bag. Beautiful round, Mr. Leo. Thank you for popping in and spending a little money with us. How cool is this, guys? So cool. Well, I would be doing Slab Away. Maybe I'm not completely dissuaded from buying a red label. Sure, do you have a card from the set you're more interested in? How many people we got in line? Leo Flores. And this is going to say 12.24. How deep are your pockets? Because the cards in that set get so expensive. I think we had a PSA 9 Rocket Returns Magnemite, and he was like only $50. He wasn't expensive at all. Meganium. Did you do the box breaks already? We did! Now we're hosting the regular stream. So the box break was at the beginning of the stream, and it was very fun. My wife was there. She watched, and she even opened a pack. All right, who's next? We have Chris Abruzzo. Ho-Oh break. Yeah, the break's not looking so bad. That's a nice break. Mr. Chris Abruzzo. Dark Slowbro's up. He's a rocket card. He's a bigger break. Ho-Oh is done with spot number 1 and 2. Did you guys see this absolutely hot Ho-Oh break? Very nice. Anthony Kalura says he'll try 2 spots on the Ho-Oh. Okay, Anthony Kalura. Going in. I liked the Ho-Oh a lot. I wanted to rush that to the table when it finally arrived in the mail. I was like, we gotta get this guy up there. He's way too cool. Okay, this is gonna be 3 and 4. All right, damn. How deep? My pockets are thinning. Not really, I just wanted to get into a Rocket Return card, either a Dark Pokemon or an EX. We do have a Dark Slowbro break. Here's Tammy Lowe. So, 5 Sparkies and 5 Hidden Trials, no hollows. How much for a PSA pack grade? Also, check DM later. For you, Tammy? Let's see, Tammy says... Oops. All right. So, there we go. All right. So, we talk about that. She was just talking about some pretty unimportant stuff. Not a big deal. Let's go ahead and grab a 5 Sparkies and 5 Hidden Trials. Some side stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Hidden Trials. 3, 4, 5. How do I check how long I've been subscribed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. Waiting on Mr.'s OF. Yeah, we should have made an OF. We'd be rich. There we go. Should have done it when we were young and beautiful. All right. Tammy Lowe. It's kind of like selling your soul a little bit, right? There we go. We joke about that kind of stuff all the time. Like, why didn't we just make a OnlyFans? You hear about these girls, they retire at like the age of 21 with like $1 million or more. Like, Jesus, dude. There we go. All right, there we go. I was saying there was some girl who made like $20 million in 3 years. And I said that was going to redefine society. Ready? I'm going to transfer selling off my unopened baseball hobby wax and still actively buying Pokemon. My pockets are thinning at the moment. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like Pokemon and really all the anime sets. They're all cool. Pokemon's my favorite by a lot. I got a nice Final Fantasy card, though. That's what Tammy's opening right now. She's opening Final Fantasy. You can't give up Noel. It's too nice. Golem. Show me some Rocket Return cards when you can. I would be willing to maybe slab one away. Well, I think a lot of people would be willing to slab one away. The problem is always the price. So if you see the price, you're just going to say, I can't do that. We are. All right, let me grab this. I'll go grab them right now. Rocket Returns. All right, where'd that Snorlax go? You gotta go back in the box. I wonder what I bought this Snorlax for. I think it was like $800 or something. All right, I got my Rocket Returns boxes here. Now let's go ahead and finish Tammy's round. Tammy's got Meryl. This is gonna be Pikachu right here. Ya Mask, ya boy. You guys like seeing Rocket Returns? I'm gonna show off some Rocket Returns. Terrapagos. Oh my God. Come on, Tammy, come on. Oh my gosh, one Melodic. I'm liking this. It seems a lot to me like Pokemon lowered the pull rates. Do you guys... Sorry about that, I touched the wire. So I feel like Pokemon lowered the pull rates. If they did, I feel like that's so good. Like they needed to do that so badly. It makes Pokemon cards feel rare again. All right, Rocket Returns, we got Snorlax. Sneasel. Don't look at that price because that's from $7.24. Same here. Don't look at these price tags. They're all old. We got... peel these off, basically. Well, we'll leave them on because they give you a baseball park range. Here's Scizor. Scyther, which somebody has slabbed away, right? I think they gave up on it. There we go, Scizor. Mewtwo. I got such a sad story on this card. I originally bought this card for $600, but the box never made it to me, and it got returned to the sender, and then he and I never, like, redid the... Because at the time, I wasn't that interested in it. I was forced to buy it for $2,700 later. So sad. Probably that price now. I could have had him for just $600 if I had been more persistent. Dark Dragonite. There you go. Mudkip. Whew. Got him for $3,800 in 2021. Wow. Such a lucky purchase. Not every card goes up the same way. Some cards go up, some go down. And you hope to buy the ones that are going up, right? PSA 10. Because if you buy the ones going down, then you're not being efficient with your money, I guess. Gold Star. Mudkip's Gold Star. You ready? Oops. Get rid of this S. There you go. Search. Here it is. There's one Mudkip on the market. They want $25,000 for this bad boy. Oops. Move that out of the way. All right. Look, it's an older cert number than mine, too. Mine's a more recent cert. They want $25K. That's not going to happen. But if we check the sold... I think there was some good news on the sold for me too. Yeah, here we go. So on October 27th, he did sell for $10.5 in auction. Auction tends to be kind of difficult for these really big cards to get lift off. So, you know, if I listed this for $14,000 right now, he might actually go, maybe $13,000. So to go from, you know, from 3.8 to maybe about 13,000, I think he could sell for 13. I think it's possible. That's not bad, right? It's not bad. It's pretty good. He's got a nice swirl too, so I think I would show that off. I'd be like, mine's got a swirl, mine's got a cert of 4, right? That's not bad. That's why I like card collecting right there in a nutshell, because if you get a nice card, you can hold on to it, you can enjoy your collection, and it might even go up in value over time. Not always, but sometimes. And he needs a new sleeve, huh? All right. But yeah, so that guy did really well for me. As did these guys right here. So I don't know if you knew this, but I'm a big hodler on these Dragonites. I got 1, my suitcase, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the Dragonites. There used to be so few of them in the past. I write it down. Look, back then there used to be just 22 of them. Now I think the number is much higher. 39, is that right? Is it 39? But I got that one for $250 and this one for $250. I actually remember buying these. They were the exact same price. I remember they were on eBay. $250. Pop 22 back then. Got these two guys right here. Now they're like a $4,000 card, I think. It's not bad. It's not bad. Even if you bought them for like $2,000, you didn't do too bad. We got Suicune, we got Moltres. I think somebody got my, what was it, like Articuno or something like that? Yeah, I sold off a couple Rocket Return cards earlier. Okay, so that's those. Now I have a couple of these too. You ready? Dark Golduck, Dark Slowbro, or Slowking, Gyarados, triple of the Gyarados. Okay. There's that Gold Star Torchic. I bought him for $15,000. Was it a mistake? I don't know. It's a CGC 10. Also, we don't know what the PSA 10 goes for, so if the PSA 10 goes for 40 and the CGC 10 is 15,000, I don't know. That might be fine. So a little Magnemite 10. Here's a little Dark Tyranitar, a little Magnemite 10, a Magby. Love the Magby. Quillfish. I missed the box break. I know. Dark Sandslash, Dark Tyranitar, Cubone, Dark Steelix, Dratini. Here's this Togetic. Cubone, Dark Tyranitar, Magnemite, Magikarp, Pop 9, and Raikou. He's actually from EX Deoxys. There you have it. You need the Raikou to finish the sort of like Entei, Suicune, and Raikou. But the Raikou is from Holland Phantoms, whereas the Suicune and the Entei are from Rocket Returns. Interesting note. All right. I missed the box break. Yeah, you might have missed it. Who's next? So Tamulo is complete. Oh, this guy go back in. Only 5 of these in the world. Is it 5? Yeah. Got him for $16,557. Pretty neat. Who's next? Hassan. 1 Pokemon Cardos. Mr. Hassan, welcome. Here you go. Let's grab one right here. See what you got. All right, Hassan pulls. Ooh, you pulled Haunter. Very nice. Do you like those? Those are the randomly pulled Cardos cards, and they are very popular. Let's see. We're looking for you. He didn't say new bag, did he? No, he didn't. Okay, we're looking for his bag now. Haunter's not a problem. He's a nice card. Here it is. Hassan Al-Hamli from 124. You should think about shipping out, okay? I'll write a note saying you had been here. If you're international, we'll keep your bag over here indefinitely if you need us to. We'll say 12/24 is the last time you were here. But if you're in the U.S., you should ship, okay? All right. Can I get a price on Dark Dragonite, Tyranitar, Gyarados, and Rocket's Mewtwo? So all of those would be cards I'm not really interested in selling. You just listed all the good ones, basically. And he wants the Dark Dragonite, huh? Let me see if there's a Dark Dragonite for sale. There might be one for sale. There usually is, but it's usually like really expensive. Yeah, there's one for sale. They want $4K for it, dude. $4,000. So to even break even with you, just to get my money back, I would need to sell it. So like, let's say I were to buy this 4K one. It's the only one on the market. I would need you to buy mine for $4,229. But, you know, I can't be in business to break even, so I would have to go above that number. And I don't know, dude. It just seems really messy. Let's see. That's Hassan. We're moving over to Sergio, L12. Spot in the Neo and 2 battle regions. Oh, yeah. Spot in the Neo. We got a Neo German break. No, this isn't L12, is it? This is Sergio A2, isn't it? Is this Sergio A2? I can't tell, actually. Which Sergio is this, A2 or L12? Not willing to sell Tyranitar. I can look into the Tyranitar as well. Kangaskhan was a sign. We had over 70 likes, TCC. Nice. But hold on, let me take care of Mr. Sergio here. Is he watching? Really cool story about the Gold Star Mudkip. The Gold Star Pokemon are shiny Pokemon, but Gold Star Mudkip appears to not be shiny. Put underwater, purple seems blue like normal Mudkip. What? You think the underwater effect made him not look... I think it was Sergio L12 because we actually... No, we didn't ship L12, did we? Is he still over here? I don't want to give it to the wrong person, is all. Yeah, it sucks that people have the exact same name. There's Mr. Damien Holdings. We're having trouble with him. All right, I think it is Sergio L12. Let's go ahead and open this. So, spot in the Neo 2. I'm guessing Damien might have ran off. I don't know yet. 2, 3. Okay, 3 people in. Very nice. There's 3 people in the Neo break right now, guys. Neo pack break. 2 battle regions. Do I keep the battle regions nearby? I don't think I keep them nearby. So I'm going to stand up and go get some battle region. Give me a minute. Can I snag 2 spots in that Holo break? Yes, sir. Okay, battle region. Here's battle region. I kind of want to open it and then leave it over here, the battle region, just to make things easy. All right, let's see. Oh, I've got an open box today. I'm so stupid, dude. I got an open box right here. All right, 2 battle region. Cool. There we go. All right. Oh, see, the reverse hollow Pokeballs are in this set. This was the first time we saw this, I think. And a beautiful Hoot Hoot. How nice. Damn, bro, I'm so mad I fell asleep. If you win the Ho-Oh break, you're a pimp. There you go. Very nice. Ooh. Drop this in here. $12.24. Love the Hoot Hoot card. It's cool, right? There you go. Now, Brandon Warder wants 2 spots in the Ho-Oh. Good luck in there, Brandon. There we go. This is going to drop down to $260. I'm sorry, $160. You know, 160 remains. Yes. Are you going to have prismatic evolutions? My girlfriend really looking forward to it. Her favorite Pokemon. Yeah, we'll have that. We'll also have the set that comes out before it. That would be the Japanese set called Terrestrial Festival. Yeah, so the Japanese version comes out first. It's going to say 5 and then 6. There you go. Now, what's next? Let's see. Marco Arboleta, 3 Surging Sparks, and a 50-cent tip. Aw, thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right. Wow, that's going to be tax-free. We're going to have tax-free on tips, except we're going to be in World War III by then. We are. I think I heard that a North Korean general got killed or injured or something like that in a missile strike by Ukraine using British long-range missiles. We are. All right, we've got Clement's Quick Wit. There you go. Ooh. Ta-da. Acting like 6 over here. Mister, you possibly interested in selling one of your dark Tyrannitars? So, you might know Tyranitar is one of my favorite Pokemon. Let me look into him a little bit, okay? Skeledirge. I like two things. I like rocket cards and I like Tyranitar. Ooh, you got two Gaifus. Sorry, Marco. Mark, you would be like over here. But I could be interested, so give me a moment. Marco Arboleta. Oh. I knew Marco was sus with two guys. You're so sus, Marco. Frickin' sussy wussy. Marco's complete. We have an order. Alicia Brown, 1 Dark Slowbro, 4 Holo Shuffles. Miss Alicia's going into the Dark Slowbro. He is a Team Rocket Dark Slowbro. Good card. Let's count this up real fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We are actually on spot number 11. Okay. So there it is. Spot number 11. 4 Holo Shuffles. How many slots are sold on the Gengar? So the Gengar Mimikyu is moving pretty slow. Remember, you guys voted for this one, and I warned it would be a huge number of spots. There it is, Gengar Mimikyu. 1, 2, 3. And she wants 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. There goes Miss Alicia. Yeah, he's an awfully big one. Gengar Mimikyu. Oh, that's a really pretty holo. Where'd that come from? All right, this goes into your bag. Thank you, Alicia. All right. Alvera, Alicia. Very good. We have an order. Sarah Dusenbury, 3 Paldea Evolved Blisters. Sarah, you'll need to wait for me to go get some more of these blisters. I'll be right back, and then we're going to look a little more into the price of those Tyranitars, huh? All right, here we are. Karis was awake. She was eating food. Okay. There you go. She got work in the morning. Oops. Guess we didn't eat enough today. All right. What do we got? Sarah Dusenbury. Japanese Dark Order SM8A was actually the first set with reverse Pokeballs. Dark Order? I don't remember a set named Dark Order. There we go. Oops. Oops. Come on. Tink-a-tink. I'm so happy, only working 3 days this week. Oh, my wife's off work. She's on vacation. I totally forgot. She is on vacation. This is her vacation. I'm working on her vacation. I forgot. Here's Tink-a-Tink. Oh. Okay. That's why she was willing to come see the box break. Also interested in Dark Gyarados Reverse. There's none listed on eBay. Last sold was $518. Yeah, so the Dark Gyarados, it's like you're asking me for my absolute most favorite Pokemon. I'm a huge Gyarados fan. I'm a huge Tyranitar fan. That might have been me buying that last one. I don't remember. I think I got mine for $600, actually. I don't remember. We are. But I definitely would not be interested in selling that. Or maybe I would sell it for like 1,000.2 or something like that. There we go. Yeah, that last sold number means nothing to me. There we go. Snipping this. People always quote last sold. You might as well skip the quote. When it comes to selling a card like that, like the Gyarados, totally irrelevant to me. Snipping this. All right. What is he, like pop 50 or something like that? Yeah, here's one of the things too, is people often don't know what they're holding. It's funny, that's how you actually find deals in the hobby, is people who don't know what they have. So there's people who aren't well versed in like a, card desirability, what's going on in the news. There's a reason there's no more on the market. Somebody went and bought them all out ahead of the rocket break. Not the rocket break, the release of the rocket set. Tink-a-tink. How could you forget? I basically have unlimited time off, but I never take it, lol. Here we go, Pessimian. Here's Wigglytuff. I might do 1K. Yeah, well, a lot of people might do 1K because he's already sold for that price before. I've watched that card for 5 years. He sold for $1,000. A number of those reverse holos have. And then there was like a crash or something like that, and they all kind of fell for a while. And if you look at some of my oldest price history cards, you see that. You just see this up, down like this. Some really severe up, downs for some cards. But, and it's like there's these time periods where you really should have bought as many cards as you could have, but nobody can really tell when that's going on. So what I do is I just buy steady. I buy some here, I buy some there, and I just do it all the time. Whether the market's high, whether the market's low, I just buy really steady. There's Fortress. All right. You guys deserve vacation. You kids have fun now. You kids?
Thanks, Dad.
Sorry, kid. The best synthwave video game remixes. Okay, so that was for Miss Sarah. Sarah does not pull the Magikarp here. I definitely agree with trying to pull the Magikarp because Magikarp is selling for $1.2 thousand as a 10. I feel that the booster pack prices have not kept up with the new valuation for the Magikarp. I just bought one of those Magikarps for the same price. So at least two of them have sold. I think one of them sold for $1,500, didn't it? Hold on, let me look. Is that FOMO or did I just do FOMO? You guys tell me. Paldean Magikarp. Maybe I bought at the peak. All right, let's go to sort by lowest price, filter, buy it now. So the cheapest of the Magikarps is now 1.6, and then this one for 2,000. All right, so 1.6 and 2,000, right? And now let's head over to, that means another one is sold, right? Okay. Ended recently. Oh, weirdly enough, the $1,500 one's not showing up anymore. Now, why is that? There was one that sold for 1.5. It's not showing up in the list. Magikarp. It was showing earlier. Paldea. Search that again. Filter and sold. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So I had to research it. Look, sold today 1,500. That one might have been mine. 1,500, 1,200. Yeah, what is up with that Magikarp, man? I don't know what is up with the Magikarp, but he's crazy. Sarah, let's go find your bag. What is up with the Magikarp? All right. The Gyarados sold like one time for $1,000 in the last 2 years. Well, so there you go. You just confirmed that I watched it sell for $1,000 before. There you go. That's what I was saying. I've seen it sell for $1,000. There you go, Sarah. The question is, how do you perceive the market today? Do you look at the Gyarados and go, this is a card that is crashing in price and people are done with it? Or do you see it kind of like I do, where people got spooked, Bitcoin fell to 40,000, the war with Putin began, Biden looked like he sucked, he was all this inflation. You know, how do you see the market today compared to that time period where prices on a lot of vintage cards kind of fell or went sideways? And I would say when we look at the price of the Rocket Return booster packs, they have reached new eye-watering levels. So whatever change in the population occurred in the last couple of years, that might be set now, and it might not change much more. And then we've got this We are. Very nice. We got these popular Pokemon card sets coming out. One of them being the Evolution set, which is surely going to get people talking about the cards. But then after that, you got a really interesting set. They're coming out with a Rocket set. We don't know how popular that Rocket set's going to be. There's going to be a lot of Rocket set nostalgia going on. And nothing's more interesting in the Rocket set collecting sphere other than these super low pop Rocket return cards, particularly good looking Rocket return cards, because they don't all look good. Some of them are a bit odd looking, or they feature Pokemon that are not popular. So if I was a gambling man, and maybe I am, maybe that's why I'm into cards a little bit, I would bet on the Gyarados, which is also why I picked one up. Where'd he go? Here it is, the Dark Gyarados. Loving that card. There's that Dark Tyranitar. I believe there's... So look, I got a duplicate of the Dark Tyranitar. I liked them so much I bought them twice. Isn't there another one? There's another Dark Tyranitar somewhere. There he is. Oh man, that one's cool. So, Team Rocket, Dark Tyranitar. Look, he was for sale on 6/24. That was before we knew they were making a Rocket set. And look at this crazy population of just 40. Now, that might have changed. Look at this. I bought him for 400 back in the day. Crazy. And you can see I was tracking his price a little bit. He shot all the way up to 3,000 once in 123 when he was pop 31. See, so I kind of know these prices have moved a lot over time, and yeah, beautiful. Well, if you don't want to sell, just say it. But you made it seem like the red label might be only a couple hundred above. No, it's not based on a couple hundred above market prices. It's based off of a percentage margin, which is how I generally price anything on this channel. I don't go, okay, this pack is $1,000, so we'll sell it for $1,100. What we do is it's $1,000, so what's 15%, 20%. So a general good profit margin for any business is about 25%. So if I had to sell at some margin that was way under 25%, might as well not wrap the money up into the item and risk you saying, all right, I can't afford it, or I don't want it, or the price fell and I don't want it anymore. So normally the margin has to be more severe than $100. Dark Gyarados, there has to be a percentage margin that's based off the value of the item. But when it comes to the Gyarados, how am I supposed to price it if there's none for sale? I don't even know. His price is a theory, basically. Let's see. This would be Tyranitar. Dark Tyranitar returns. So he is... I'm going to try looking around for this one. There. So it's very similar. No, there he is. I found him. Ooh. Yeah, Dark Tyranitar returns it. Wait. Am I seeing that right? He's not too bad. He's $825 on eBay. You could probably just run out and buy that one, to be honest. $825. Let's see. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Did anyone hit a Snorlax? I missed the break. You gotta rewatch it, bro. Yeah, there's one for $825 on the Snorlaxes. That's not a bad price. Is that a 10? And then the fancier one is $1,200. So the Tyranitar prices are not bad. It's interesting though, because you could have bought the Gyarados for $500 earlier. So it makes you wonder: do I buy the Gyarados for $500 or do I buy the Tyranitar for like $1,000? You know what I mean? And obviously, when I was looking at it, I said we better pick up another Gyarados. All right, so Sarah's done. Let's go ahead and pick up another card. Alex Silva. Hi, mister. May I have one FIFA Blaster and one Metazoo Chrome? You got it. FIFA Blaster box and a Metazoo Chrome. Ah, yes. Two things Pokemon card collectors love. Sports and Metazoo. Here we are. All right. So, so one of those Tyranitars might be around maybe like $1,000-ish as a red label. Trying to slab away, mister. Ooh, here we are. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And here's the Metazoo. Well, the cheaper of the two Tyranitars. Would you be interested in that? Hold on. There's this was the more expensive one, and this is the cheaper one. They both look good in my opinion. I don't think there's a huge difference between them. Here we are. You see them? This is the cheaper one. Would you be interested in trying to research a price on that? Let's see. Alex Silva. Okay, any vintage rocket then. I want some damn rocket slabs. I'm trying to slab away. Well, hold on. Let me go ahead and get you. I'll get you a price for this guy real fast, okay? Give me a second here. If my computer wasn't, like, frozen. There we go. This computer's gotten really slow over time. All right. All right, so I'd like to sell this card as a red label at this price. All right, there it is. So he's ready to go if you're interested. Okay. I don't think that's bad. I mean, it's Dark Tyranitar. Snipping that. Snipping this. If you do a red label, you can have a full year on it automatically and slab away, okay? And we'll snip this as well, so you can have a full year to pay that down. All right. Very nice. Putting that away. He's making it so hard. Wow. I'm a bit covetous. You're going after my favorite cards, that's all. All right, here goes. Alex Silva. Oh, Carlton Morris. Ready, Carlton Morris? You're going into a sleeve. William Saliba. Oh. Wow, I want a William Saliba. So ever since we added some sport cards onto the menu, I feel like we've been doing a lot in sport card sales. What do you guys think of that? Okay. We got Levi Caldwell. We got Oliver McBurney. Okay, and here's Tahith Chong. Oh, Mr. Chong. There we go. Let's see. How about flipping that around? We've got Bobby Day Cordova Reed. Here's Vitino. Oh, my hands are shaky. I must be low on blood sugar or something. Here we are. You know, Karis was eating because I didn't eat much today either. We had a little frozen pizza and salad right in the beginning of the day, and I have not eaten anything for the rest of the day. Here's Manor Solomon. I think I was so excited for that Jungle Box. I think I was really excited for that. Felt like my body burned up extra calories just being excited. Can excitement burn calories? Wait. I'm curious. Does being excited burn calories? Yes, being happy burns calories. What? I didn't know that. The body burns more calories when excited. You increase your calorie consumption by about 20 calories an hour. Huh, that's not much though. All right. There you go. Thinking a lot burns calories too. I've heard of that. There we go. That's why I'm so fat. I don't think about anything. There you go. Joe Worrell and Yoane Wissa. I might need to go have a piece of candy, guys. We don't have any candy. There we go. Get happy. Same brother. Here's Ederson. Rico Henry. It was really cool opening that Jungle Box. So nostalgic. And so much money. You know, to feel the money passing through your hands. It's super cool, dude. It's quite literally like Scrooge swimming through his gold vault. It's no different than that. Passing through $20,000. Whew. It's like, that's like a brand new car, man. If you're getting a cheaper car, that is. You seen those like expensive cars, like the Jeeps and the trucks? Who's buying those? Apparently nobody, because apparently those don't sell very well. Here's Wolverhampton Wanderers Fabio Silva. And James Madison. Okay. I don't think anything super crazy coming out of the FIFA box. I'm not a thinker, so that sucks for me, says Troy. You gotta start thinking more. You'll burn some calories. All right, what do we got? We got Carlton Morris, William Saliba. Okay. Probably just the onset, the early onset dementia. Here's MetaZoo Chrome. Okay, ready? We got Chessie, Gumbaroo. God, Gumbaroo. Funeral Mountain Terrashot, and Agropelter? I have no clue. The MetaZoo cards can actually pull one of ones, and we got a 1 of 5 Mothman. It was like a $2,000 card. Super cool. There's apparently a 1 of 1 Mothman that hasn't been pulled yet out of these Topps Chrome cards. So I do recommend trying to pull that. There is a small but steady MetaZoo fan base, and they're super excited because MetaZoo, the company, got purchased by the vice president of the Pokemon card company in the U.S. So it is now a card set that has been purchased by a small business that includes him and another investor, and they are working on a new set, and I'm sure it's going to be in the hobby news. Allen. Alexis. New bag? Is this a new bag? He says I have a box. Ah, yeah. Okay, you got a box. I'm so dumb. Should have read your message more carefully. All right. Alex Silva. You got a very full box. Okay. I didn't sleeve all of these. I sleeved the good ones. That blue wrench is fake. Never seen Mahasfara before. He's not a real mod. Hey, wait, Mahasfara, don't go anywhere. Let me turn on 5-year subscriber. I want to see if you can talk. Are you ready? I'm going to turn on 5-year subscriber mode. Subscribe. Custom. Duration 5. Unit. Years. All right, so after I turn this on, anyone who can talk should talk, but I got to remove your mod to do this, okay? Hold on. So remove standard mod. All right, so try talking, Mr. Mosfar. Same for Alex. Let me try removing your mod for a second. Hold on. I got to remove this. Now, we learned that moderators can still talk when we turn on subscriber mode. See, Mahasvara's been here for 5 years. And I bet you Alex can talk too. Can you talk, Alex? Has it been 5 years? Yeah, so moderators can always talk when the subscriber mode goes on. Oh, is Alex able to talk? He might be close to 5 years, but not quite there. Last night it was just me and Tammy. Actually, Tammy didn't have it yet, but that was 4 years. Mahasvara, one of the oldest members. Pretty neat, right? All right, let me put your moderator back on. There you go. And let me put Alex's moderator back on. There you go. And now let me turn off moderator mode, or subscriber mode. Click. I'm 3 years, 10 months. Not even close. 5 years. That's a long freaking time, dude. That's a long time. Okay. Next up, we have an order. Zen Collectibles, a spot on the Rare Candy break, a spot on the Ho-Oh break. You got it. Okay. It's wigged. Almost there, but not yet. Yeah, Alex is very close, I think, because he joined pretty soon after the channel started. Can you believe it's been that long? It's been 5 years. Zen Collectibles. There you go. I've been going live on this channel for 5 years, and we're actually done with 5 years. We're in year 6 right now. That's how long it's been. And I've had this really extreme lifestyle where I've gone live all 7 days of the week. I'm on year 6 of that. Except this year, I think I've taken 3 Saturdays off. Has it been 3 Saturdays? I think 3 Saturdays. I've had maybe 6 days off. No, if you count the illness in January, maybe it's been about 8 days off this year. You know, okay, Zen Collectibles. One spot in the Ho-Oh break. Where's that Ho-Oh break? Here it is. All right, so now it's the Gengar, Mimikyu, and the Ho-Oh. Time flies. Do 10 years next. I joined in 2020. Okay, I'm back. I really hate Spectrum. Damn it, Spectrum. Spectrum, the one internet service provider. All right, so that's up to 7 out of 11. Wow. That's popular. I knew it would be. I mean, the Ho-Oh is super cool. And here's the rare candy break. 2 people in the rare candy break now. 2 out of 36. He's got a long freaking way. All right. Mazvara for the Paldean blisters. Yeah, I might go buy some more cases of the Paldean Evolved, because that Magikarp's insane, actually. I think I might do that right now. Let me check my PayPal right now. I just bought 4 Obsidian Flame ETBs for the Charmander promos. Oh, I forgot about those. Those are pretty cute. Yeah, the Charmander promos. But then you're stuck with Obsidian Flames. Is that worth it? All right, so give me a second. We got to get some more of this Paldea Evolved. You can't have a $1,250 card in a set and have it be so cheap. It's just not a thing, you know. All right, let me look into this. All right. I'm buying, I think, 2 cases of the Paldean Evolved. I might have to put a case away, you know. We want that Paldean Evolved because that is nuts. A $1,200 Magikarp is really serious. That is so expensive. And what is this? I got an offer. Hold on. Let me take a look at this offer. What is this? Oh, it's barely an offer. Why make an offer if it's going to be like 2% off? No one cares about 2% off, dude. Silly. All right. So we just got more Paldean Evolved. I'm loading up on more Paldean Evolved. I think last night we opened at least a case worth, right? All right, good luck, Mr. Mahasvara. Alex, you bought that Jungle Box, right, Alex? Alex, that was paid for. There you go. There we go. I'm trying to remember. I think you did. He says, nope, I didn't buy it. Oh, I see. Man, I'm tempted to keep those signed boxes because I think it's cool, the idea. Maybe I can display my own signed boxes, but then my signature doesn't have any value to me. There we are. I was going to say, so whatever price we had agreed on, I was going to say, if you toss in another 25 bucks, I'll get you that booster box holder too, so that it's in a plastic hard holder. Did Whipple say he bought it? There we go. Yeah, those, I've got an empty box of Jungle from tonight for sale. It's got my signature and the date on it. Those are very fun to display. You just need a plastic booster box display case, and you can put it on your shelf. I think, you know, it makes a lot of sense if you were watching the stream. You might be interested in buying it. It also makes sense if you were in that box break. You might want it. If I buy an empty box, can you kiss the inside too? I could probably kiss it. That doesn't cost much. Mr. Probably going to slab away Dark Tyranitar, but do you have any OG Rocket Slabs you might be willing to sell? Maybe. So let me think about it. So you're exploring your options, and you're thinking Tyranitar, Dark Tyranitar, maybe a little expensive. I mean, I've got another Dark Slowbro somewhere. That one's almost done. Look at that. He's 11 out of 18, so he went pretty fast. Gosh, I'm trying to remember. I won't lie to you. One of the things I did quietly, I actually sold off chunks of my Team Rocket collection a while back because I only wanted to hold a few cards. Dark Charizard, Dark Blastoise, and Dark Dragonite. And it's not because there's anything wrong with the set at all. It's a very special set. But here, I know this sounds really silly, but it's like the cards were too cheap for me. So I really just wanted expensive cards. And so I kept the expensive ones, like Dark Magneton. And I always told myself, if I want Dark Slowbro, I'll just go buy a Dark Slowbro. And so I started selling off the cheaper cards, and I held on to the really expensive ones. So I've got like Dark Dragonite, I got Dark Blastoise, I got Dark Charizard. Those are all available. I don't know how deep your pockets run. Again, I don't know what you can handle. But those are cards I'm just holding. That's the hit. All right, we're pulling magic card right now, guys. I'm feeling the magic card. Here's Clodsire. This is it. Okay, Clodsire. I like dark. Oh, Florigato. Very nice. And Slowking. Don't mind the price. I just want to see if you got any really nice OG rocket slabs. Did you have one in mind, I guess is my question. Like, was there one you were looking for specifically? There you go. Dark Dragonite, Dark Blastoise. Oh, you got it. Oh, I was smelling a Chi-Yu. More like P-U. This card stinks. There we go. He's fake Magikarp. Okay, well, your round's already a lot nicer than some of the other rounds I've seen. You got an Altar. You got a nice Sprigatito. Choice Belt. Don't trust Mister when he says I can feel it. Yeah, but look, he pulled Chi-Yu. It must have been the Chi-Yu I was feeling. Here's Dedenne. There you go. I had a feeling. Okay, Dedenne. Here's Baxcalibur. And yeah, that was the Chi-Yu for sure, man. Mainly wanted the different Tinkaton in the line, to be honest. Oh yeah, Tinkaton's in here too. The set's not bad overall. I mean, it's got the Iona all. It's got the starters from this time period. All tarts for them. Yeah, so a lot of good all tarts in this set. But most importantly of all, it's got this Magikarp that's just going to the moon right now. What do you want to bet? That's going to be like a $2,000 Magikarp over time. So apparently Moonbrown reached $2,000. Look at that. Whew. But I don't know. $1,000 just seems like so much. I think if that card drops too much in price, the Magikarp, I'm going to buy it and host breaks on it for you guys. Tinkaton, Clodsire. That's for Mr. Mahasvara. Magikarp would have been nice. Exactly. Like, you can chase after other cards in this set, and if you pull the Magikarp, you just basically did extremely well. All right, are you the kind that normally gives up their holos? Here we go. Here's Dedenne. Mainly wanted the different Tinkaton in the line. These new fish, man. All right. Dark Gyarados, Raichu, or maybe Blastoise. Actually, I think I might have a Dark Raichu somewhere. I think I have a CGC Dark Raichu, and I have a... I should have a PSA Dark Raichu. I don't think I would have gotten rid of that one, because that one's like a $1,000 card. But Dark Gyarados I would have gotten rid of. So Dark Gyarados is gone. I have that Magikarp, but I don't think it's going to grade 10, definitely 9. Paldea Evolved Alex. Here's an order from our friend Sarah Dusenbury. 5 Paldea Evolved blisters. Going to try my luck for that Magikarp. Yes. Let me go get some more blisters of this. I'm going to be out before the restock comes in. So I got about 4 blister cases left, and we sold about 4 blister cases yesterday. Crazy. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Found a reverse Dusclops from EXDeoxys. One popped up on eBay for a decent price. He's just a reverse holo. He should never be more than like 30 bucks, 35 bucks. Only problem with him is nobody wants to open that set. Like, if he was a reverse holo from this set, he'd be 20 bucks, dude. They're all over the place. But nobody's, you know, nobody's blasting through that set. I do like that Dusclops. If he was Black Label, I'd want him. Like, I want that Dusclops Black Label. How many come in a case? I can't tell. It's more than 10, though. It might be like 12. I think it's 12 in a case. May I count for you in a minute? All right. Toss that out. All right. Tink-a-tink. PSA 10-1, got it with the Dust Skull. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'll probably buy that card eventually, but there's no rush on that card. He's never going to be expensive. He's just a reverse holo. He's a great looking card, though. I wouldn't mind grading some and selling them to you guys. I'd feel, you know, I like selling cards that I like. Does that make sense? So if I like a certain Pokemon, I like selling them too. There you go. He was the guy with a bunch of hits, then he disappeared. I don't know. That could be any number of guys. So only 36. There was a guy named, what was his name? Something Rayquaza. He bought a bunch of cards for me, and he never shipped his stuff. He spent like $2,000. Oh yeah, actually, you might be referring to that guy. I was just thinking in my head, he spent about $2,000. His name was something Rayquaza, I thought. It was like Jirachi Rayquaza. John says that is him. Yeah, I wonder if I processed his bag yet, or if it's sitting in my closet somewhere. I bet I processed it by now. Show his bag, mister. It might be gone. There you go. It was a bunch of Hidden Fates cards, and I think a lot of them had no ability to grade 10 when I actually looked over the bag. I can't remember. He didn't have Charizard in there, I can tell you that. That's what he was chasing after. He was trying real hard to pull Charizard, and he really didn't. There you go. He had like Greninja, pull a number of other things. I think I disassembled that bag. 2K and didn't ship is crazy. Yeah, I held his bag for years for him, and I didn't have a way to ship to him or reach out to him either. That was a nickname. That was a nickname from... All right, here we go. 5 Paldea Evolved for Sarah. That was a nickname from Streamlabs. And what that means is that I just have no way of contacting him at all. He would have to contact me. I remember cutting a shiny Umbreon. Crazy times. There's for Rigorath. We got Charcadet. Here's Glammet. We've got Shroodle, the Noodle. We've got Orangaroo. Here's Raichu Luxray. All right, Sudowoodo, Dedenne. All right, here's Sudowoodo. Here's Bramblegast. We got Dendra. We've got Phalanx Chien-Pao. That was my old name, mister. Shipped to me. Golden Skeledirge. Nice. I like that Sudowoodo, too. That's a cool card. Okay, here's Lokix. And Fuecoco. Wow. Magikarp. Officially impossible. That's why he's so expensive. It's got to be. I bet you the people who sold their Magikarp for $600 are kicking themselves in the butt right now going, why did I sell that? It's $1,200 now. All right, Miss Sarah. By the way, if you ever don't want those holos, let me know, Sarah. The modern holos are a menace. You get 3 per pack. So they build up like crazy. You get way too many of them. Okay, that is the end of 5 blisters. We have more. All right, I'd love to see that Magikarp come out. Whew. It's 1:47 a.m. in the morning. That's not late at all. We can go all night, guys. Mr. Chensek Vong, he says 2 Holo Shuffles. All right. Ready? 1, 2, 3. He wants 2 of these. The Holo Shuffles give you a chance for a slab. In this case, he's going to get 10 Fido. All right. Let's see what that is. That's one of those new Pokemon. All right. Lightning. I put lightning in here. Lightning should have just gone into the grill box. Hey, that's not bad. It's kind of a cute card. It's kind of interesting that I just paid $1,200 for a Magikarp, and this is the same type of card. Oh no, this one's going to be Japanese. That's Fido Art Rare. All right. Fido Art Rare. Very nice. Do you want this Poniard? He's off center. Chent. Zeg. Fong. Thank you so much. So, I remember watching that cut live was good entertainment from Mahasvara. Whew. Here's clip. Mr. Abraham, he says, open my jungle pack, please. New bag. All right, guys, we're going to get to see a light pack opened. Get ready. So you're hoping for Pikachu to pop out. That's the chase card for you, is Pikachu. You could also pull one of the evolutions as your light pack, too. We're looking for Abraham. Abraham G. Rios. Are you ready? Might need to timestamp this for Mike's side. All right. Weighed in at 20.37. Wigglytuff pack. All right, here goes. Says still possible to do well on this pack break. You can tell no silvering on the side, so this is a light pack for sure. We got Meowth, Goldeen, Oddish, Execute, Cubone, Rhyhorn. That's 4, 5. Cubone, nice. And Nidoran. Okay, your rare is, boom, Vileplume. Oh, that's a tough light pack. All right, well, Vileplume has been found. Darn, look at that card. There we go. I don't know, my grade 10, give it a try. And let's grab this Cubone. Vileplume and Cubone. Here's Mirishmak, Gloom, Rhydon. Look at that weird 3D Gloom. Reminds me of like old VeggieTales. All right, cool, man. Would also be interested in unlimited Dark Charizard Holo, unlimited Blastoise. I definitely do not carry any of the unlimited versions of those cards. There we go. Mister was talking poo about Vileplume. I like Vileplume as a Pokemon, but Jungle Vileplume is bad. He says, yeah, we are. Ooh, I like Hypno, but I know that Hypno's not, bringing home any super awards or anything. New bag, please. Well, what happens, Mr. Abraham, this is going back in here, okay? And this will be sitting in a box with everyone's jungle cards. So you just tell me, whenever you do ship, just remind me you've got this, okay? Kind of like having a card in the Cool Kid box. Thank you, Mr. Abraham. Yes. We have an order. Brandon Warder, used this in my remaining store credit for a box of Hidden Trials. Box of Hidden Trials. What's Hidden Trials again? That's the, I know what that is. All right, you got it, man. So this, toss it. Box of Hidden Trials. Forgot to ship my Cool Kid card when I shipped last time, Lol. Yeah, I'm sorry. Be sure to remind me, though. I don't check, right? You might have reminded me. All right, I'm in. One box, Hidden Trials. Ow. This gives him a chance for the Lightning Signature, a very desirable card. A card with a lot of pink-haired girl armpit in it. I did say it in the message. It's all me then, I'm an idiot. Yes, sir. That is a shipping error. Sorry, Mr. Mahasvara. Okay, there's Banat. So he was able to trade back his light pack for a whole box of Final Fantasy. That's pretty cool, right? And we can host a break on that pack maybe one day, or send it off to grade or something. Who knows? All right. Ooh. Let's start sneaping it up. If you've never seen this set, and I think many of you have, it's the latest Final Fantasy set with the Lightning signature, but the signature appears to be pretty hard to pull. The card itself is about $1,000 raw last time I checked. There is a new Final Fantasy set coming out very soon. In fact, it might have already come out. I think I might have gotten a message saying it was getting shipped to me. All right, ready? Just saw an ad for hot wings from Pizza Hut. Ew, don't buy their wings, dude. Last time I had Pizza Hut wings, I was so disappointed. Here's Mana. Defender. Pizza Hut wings is like, I don't know. It's like buying pizza from a Chinese restaurant. That's what buying wings from Pizza Hut is like. It's like they shouldn't be selling wings. Here's Urianger. They're basically just chicken nuggets, right? Boneless wings. You mean chicken nuggets, right? There's Hope, Kate Sith, and Lady Lilith. All right. So far, Brandon, those are cold, which means your hits will be on the other half of the box. Actually, the other 2/3 of the box. Wait, YTCC? I've started dieting. Yeah, me too. I've been dieting a lot. We are. Might have a food allergy. I think I might be allergic to, weird enough, turkey. We are. Palom. All right. I was breaking out into hives after eating some turkey. There you go. Lady Lilith. I'll explore that more later. It wasn't that big of a deal. Turkey. Or some kind of turkey product or something. I don't know. Maybe I was eating bad turkey. Snipping this. Mainly just watching my calorie intake. Try not to go above 2K. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can still enjoy some decent foods as long as you just stop eating. It's all about proportions. It's a sign you're not supposed to diet. Mister looks like a butterball turkey. Hey! Why would you say that? This man doesn't know what he's talking about. All right. There we go. You're just finding out you're allergic to turkey. Well, you know, I changed my diet to lose some weight. And one of the major changes was I was adding a ton of turkey to my diet. And then I broke out into hives. So I don't know. Might not be the turkey. Who knows? I've never had a turkey problem before. We are. Ready? Here's Tifa. Ooh. All right. Maybe my body's just not used to the particular diet I'm eating. Here's Venat. Here's Samovira. Here's Lillicet. Oh, Lillicet. Here's Ishtola. Natsugo. Kane. Oh, first full art is Jack. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack jump over the candlestick. I've been getting light headaches since I started, probably just used to so little food. I think that card collectors in general, and I say this with a lot of love guys, card collectors in general tend to be a little overweight. I don't know if you guys have seen that pattern. Maybe loving food and loving cards goes hand in hand. I don't know. But so that means that it's a good idea to take a realistic view of maybe a bad habit of overeating and focus on being reasonable. Hey, the less food you eat, the more cards you can buy. Think of it that way. Here's Soldier Candidate. Here's Monk. So your card collection can get sexier. Hey, it's Caius. Mister just called us fat. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Some card collectors are unusually skinny, too. There we go. All right. Toss it over there. I'm just saying. You're medicating your dopamine. You've got low dopamine, and you're medicating with Pokemon cards and donuts. That's all I'm saying. Mister now calling us nerds. All right, here's Kuja. Here's Puppet Master. A. Perez says, I'm fat and proud. Not me. Being too out of shape activates anxiety in me because I don't want to die young. There you go. Here's Gog Magog. Here's Black Widow. And here's Bahamut. Come on, one more full art. Ilua. There we go. It's a binomial distribution on the weight spectrum. Yeah, those things. There we go, Mr. Brandon Warder. You pull Caius, who looks pretty cool, and Jack, who I have no clue about. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Brandon Warder. I said that right? Yeah, Brandon Warder. Let's go find your bag. I'm technically obese, but only because my muscle outweighs my fat. Jesus. Brandon. Bryant. I'm actually so buff. All right. Let's see. Let's see. We got Sam Solik over here. Very nice. Muscle is heavier than fat. Oh, that's why I weigh so much. I saw these ripped muscles. Damn, I would tell my wife right away. It's not fat, it's muscle. All right, there we go. Next up, we have a Tammy Lowe. Let's test if it's really unlucky today. 10 Sparkies, 3 Evolved Blisters, no Holos. All right, time to get some very good luck from Miss Tammy Lowe. Tammy Schlammy. I have to bend over a little bit. Nah, it's heavier. What, heavier, a pound of feathers or a pound of metal? There you go. I'm 5'7" and weigh 215, mainly a power lifter. There you go. Yeah, I'm mainly a power bottom myself. Tossing this over here, Tammy Lowe. Oh, Gastrodon. We got Latios. I got a dental appointment on the 3rd. So don't want to go. Wow, that is a nice pull, man. I like the Latios a lot. And Terrapagos. Okay. So 3 packs, 1 Latios. That's not terrible. I think that's actually pretty good. How about those blisters? All right. Do we rotate these? Here's Charizard 7. We've got Lord of the Kings. This is a PSA 10 Stadium Articuno Ace of Spades. Something to think about there, the Ace of Spade. Anytime it's a poker card, if it's the Ace of Spade, it's kind of extra cool. Here's Dark Slowking. He's a king. All right. Now, she wants 3 Evolved Blisters. If you don't got a first edition Dark Gyarados, use my store credit for the Dark Tyranitar. I definitely do not have a Dark Gyarados. You're talking about regular Dark Gyarados, right? There we go. You would like to do the Tyranitar? I can check for the Raichu, but I gotta say, the Raichu's gonna be probably a very pricey one. There we are. I'm not fat, I'm big boned. It's not fat, it's muscle. Beefcake. Oh, how many did I open? Did I open 3? I think I opened 3. Did I open 3? We gotta get more Sparkies for Tammy. Yep. All right, here we are. Very good. I was just trying to see how close everyone was paying attention. Okay. I'm tempted to start a break on that Sauron Lord of the Rings. He doesn't really belong in any boxes. He doesn't belong in the Waifu Shuffle, the Holo Shuffle. He's only $40. He could be a $10 break, 4 spots. Bad Mr. Slaking. Hey. Ready? Check for Raichu, but honestly, it's more than like 1.7K. I'll pass and just side away Tyranitar. Yeah, he's always been expensive. He's probably going to be up there. Tyranitar might be more manageable. Snipping this. Snipping this. All right, snipping this. Lovely. Oops. Tammy Lowe. Tammy Lowe. What do we got? Boss's orders. Knockley. Honchkrow. Oh, you got the Femboy. Very nice. Grisha Altart. I mean, how do you can't bet against a set that has the Femboy in it. There's Makuhita. Chiyu. Okay. Check for right. You already read that. All right, very good. Fletchling. And Rookity. And come on. Nah, just hollows. All right. So still a chance to pull the sparkly Pikachu, though. So, okay, so your round of the evolved blisters includes an alternative art Grisha. It's not terrible. That's an alt art pull. 7 more of the Surging Sparks. You know, I was contemplating pretending I forgot about the Surging Sparks. Here's 7 of those. What do you think that Grisha goes for? Does the Grisha count as a waifu? If I had a Grisha 10, I would put it into the waifu box just to bother people.
You can't do that.
We are. All right. Very good. I bet you Grisha buys a Jaguar. The vehicle, that is. Ready, here goes. Come on, Tammy. Sandygast. Swablu. Oops. Brugzish. All right, Liberal Arts Major Brugzish. This is another Pokemon that would probably buy the new Jaguar rebrand. Here's Black Kyurem. Here's Zarude. Robska. Come on. Ah. There you have it. You got 2 ARs, Brugzish and Latios. Miss Tammy, that was within 10 packs. That's 1 pull per pack, per 5 packs. That's a pull rate that is pretty standard. There we go. Well, mister, you're opening a case of blisters. I probably am, because that is a very cool thing right now. Grisha. Miss Tammy. I'm so proud of you, Tammy. Great job, Tammy. Yay! Can you lower the Articuno to 120? Okay, you see that? He's lowering the Articuno to 120, guys. That's basically a sale. Holy. Okay, 120. Very nice. All right. Let's see. We have an order Hathim. Let me get 3 fortnights. 3 fortnights it is. Any cool Rayquazas? I have an EX Deoxys Rayquaza. That's really neat. I'd go buy the Gold Star Rayquaza. Just pull all my money out and just go buy it. There we go. Lowest bite now, 1.5K on Raichu. What would you be at? Well, first we calculate the taxes. The taxes alone would probably bring it up to like 165 or something like that. And then I'd do probably about 20%. 20% margin on it is probably what I'd ask. Because if I couldn't get 20%, I mean, it's just not worth it. It's not worth the risk. It's not worth the effort. Here we are. All right. Unless it was selling in high volume. That's not a high volume card. Do you have any Skyla cards? I'm getting one. I'm getting a Skyla card back from PSA. On the 26th, it said. That's Monday. There it is. All right. That's Hathim. Ta-da! All right, Hathim. New bag for Hathim. Yeah, just live away Dark Tyranitar using the store credit. You got it, Mr. Chris Abruzzo. It's really not a bad choice. It's Tyranitar, it's Rocket. It's a pretty good combination. All right, let me jump over here. Chris. Chris, 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 Chris. All right, I'm singing too much. There it is. I found you. December 24, Chris Abruzzo. PSA 10 Tyranitar returns. 1,040, 1,020. $1,020 remains. Put your name on the back. And give it a new sleeve. All right. 26 is a Tuesday. Oh, because today's actually Monday. You're right. You're right. There it is. Slab away. You guys want to see some additional slabs for sale? I'm showing some slabs off. Here goes. We got Cooler for $29, pristine. We've got Vegeta, Mr. Aovic, $34. So these are Aovic slabs. I'm selling them on commission for him. There it is. I can do that for you as well. I might limit the amount of cheap slabs, not because I don't mind them, but because I don't think I have room, like physical space around my table to be able to hold a lot of cheap cards. I barely have room for my cards. Here's Trunks Future, $50. And here's Frieza for $29. So those are all nice and priced up. Really lovely, pristine 10s. You might be interested in one. We sold one today. So buy it now before somebody else snatches it, okay? They're all very affordable, which means if anyone ever wants to snatch it, they're going to snatch it. Let's get a case of the Paldea and blisters. If it's more than 12 in a case, I'll send another with the difference. Yeah, you want to see? Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Gotta get my box cutter. Okay, here's my box cutter. All right, that's trash. And now we're cutting this open. All right. Got the whole case with me. So you said 12. Okay, lift them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 is about half of the case. Yes, 12 is exactly half of the case. It's a total of 24 blisters per case. Wow. We must have been blasting through them. All right, I'm going to get started, okay? So you would have to send double to complete the case. I'll make up the difference. Bro! You got it, man. One whole case. I hope you pull them, man. If you do and he grades well, you could be getting a steal here, but we've been opening cases for the last couple nights and not pulling them. All right. My trash can's going to be crying, dude. These generate so much trash. One whole case of Paldea Evolved. I agree, dude. I might open a case of this myself on camera because those Magikarps are selling for so much, and it just doesn't make sense because the Paldea Evolved booster packs are like too affordable for that one card to cost so much. And he's not even an SAR or whatever, SIR, whatever it's called. He's actually just an AR. Like, come on. The other cases, it seemed like if you pulled one of the ARs, there was a really high chance it got pulled a second time. Come on, bro. Will you just rip? Wild prices for one of those. It is, and I anticipate that the Paldean Evolved prices will jump as a result, because anyone could see that that's a worthwhile chase card from a financial perspective to be going after. If it's selling repeatedly for 1,200, I mean, just seems foolish not to try almost. It's like a stark moment where people are busy with Surging Sparks, which is a good pull too, and they're busy getting ready for Prismatic. And meanwhile, this card secretly, like overnight, jumped to 1,200, and the booster boxes probably haven't adjusted yet. All right. He is a cool Magikarp, though. Carp, I remember when you were still living in your old apartment. Yep, we were living in a condo. We live in a $650,000 big, beautiful lake house now. But Karis got a bunch of pay increases herself. She's a software engineer. And she's like a tier 3 software engineer. And I do pretty decently between my 2 YouTube channels, selling cards from a card shop. So together, we combine all that income, and we got no kids. But now we just got a lot of mortgages, so mortgages are actually pretty hungry. Mortgages and insurance, and yeah, it's funny because I never really feel wealthy. My cards make me feel wealthy. I got some nice cards, but I don't have like a ton of cash. There we go. Just a lot of cards, and I got this real estate I have to pay every month. Got to have money in the account for the real estate. If we sold the other lake house, because we've held it this whole time, if we sold the other lake house, we'd be doing so much better. But that lake house, there's a guy out here, a property manager, who is now working real hard on that lake house. We got out of working with Vacasa. We're no longer doing Vacasa. And there's a guy who's kind of like, he's like a younger property manager starting up his own property managed firm out here. And he's treating us so good because we're kind of helping him by giving him, some business. Oh, do you like your holos? Let me set this to the side. All right. So we're helping him out by letting him take over our house, and it's going to go into his little portfolio. Then he's probably going to use us to tell other people, like, look, we manage this house. You should let us manage yours too. So he's working real hard on it. He's been redecorating it really well. We're so impressed. It looks so much better than before. The last company, Vacasa, they didn't do any of that crap. It's like they didn't care. Here's Pineco and Saguaro. Get rid of the holos. Yeah, there's like 1 million of the holos, dude. Okay, Saguaro. He's a real mamma mia. All right. Halfway through, Saguaro again. You guys just watched half a case of blisters get open in minutes. Okay. Let me set this out of the way. So the first half of the case, Quackavall Fortress Earthworm, Tinkaton Saguaro Belly Bolt, and Squawkabilly. How many ARs are in this set? Seems like a ton of ARs. All right, I'll bring this in. Oh, that wasn't half. I'm sorry, that wasn't half. That was a quarter. That was a quarter, everybody. I got a long way to go to get done with the half. That was not a half. The Belly Bolt is just a chill guy. Yeah, people think Belly Bolt is a jerk, but he's actually just a chill guy. All right. That property needs to cash flow ASAP. You know, it hasn't had positive cash flow ever. It's been negative cash flow the whole time. And I think that's partially because the lake houses out here got so expensive, Lake of the Ozarks, after the TV show Netflix Ozark came out. And we bought it at $500, so the mortgage is just really expensive. But also, it doesn't rent for the whole year. It really just rents during the summer season. So that could begin as early as like April. I think we had a rental in April. And it ends sort of like in October. There's no more rentals at that point. And right now, it's officially down. It's not available because he's working on it. Oops. All right. But the nice thing is we didn't get a very bad mortgage rate on the house. We got a pretty low mortgage rate in the 3s. And so we might just not pay it down. We might just leave it alone and make the monthly payments on it. What's really cool about the home is it's gone up in value over time. So we bought it for $500, but last time I checked, I think it was like an $800,000 home. There we are. 36 ARs in the set. What? Did you just say there's 36 ARs in the set? Wow. It all makes sense now. 36? So in other words, the Magikarp's extremely rare. Because even if you pull him, he's probably just a grade 9. Wow. Yeah, that card's going to stay at $1,000 probably. Mr. Going Fishing? Mr. Mahasvara is going fishing. 36 ARs in this set? Here goes Mr. Mahasvara. Oh, look at that. So I like this. That's the Quackavolt alt art. And that's what I was saying. The set's not bad. It's got like Iona in it. It's got these alt arts in it. Here's Grisha. It's got a femboy in it. Actually, it's a very gay set. It's got both Quackavolt and Grisha in it at the same time. Yes. And Saguaro, he wears pink. There you go. Very LGBTQ friendly set. Pincurchin. Here's Tropy Us. More like Tropy Them. Here's oh, missed something. Saguaro is a baker. Oh, he wears pink and he's a baker. I see. Okay. There you go. Here's Tinglu. 36 ARs. Wow, dude. That makes the Magikarp hyper rare. Squawkabilly. He might be more rare than an alt. Oh, there it is. Wow. Oh, I hope you have 2 in the case. I hope you have 2 in the case. Remember what I said? I said we were pulling 2 at a time sometimes. Wow. Does it got a shot, you think? Maybe a little thin on the top? All right. Wow. We opened so many packs of this. You have no idea. I told you we opened like 4 cases of that yesterday. 4 cases. Everyone was going in. All right. Very good. I got to tell you guys something. We got more cases of this set, and the cases are not related to each other, meaning they didn't all come in at once. The way it worked is the guy I would buy them from, he would tape them together. So this came out of 2 cases that were taped together, and then we got other cases from a different seller. So maybe, because he's opening this whole case, right? So we're going to open up a fresh case after this. Maybe we pull another Magikarp quickly. Okay, I'm checking the back. All right. Maybe a half white dot on the top corner. Might be a 9, dude. Might be a 9. Might be a 9. Even as a 9, I've probably made my money back. You might have made your money back on this one card. And then you still keep all the other cards. Let's hope for a second Magikarp coming out of the same case. Wow. That is a blast opening, especially finding out how rare it is. All right. That's going to be a clip from Mike's side. Drunk Grader. Yeah, you pray for the Drunk Grader. All right. Let's see. Let's go make some notes to Mike's side. Give me a moment here. Mike. Here it is. So, number 1, obviously, some clips can be made from the Jungle box break or a video of the whole thing. Number 2, Mahasvara pulls Magikarp alt, AR at 354. Mention it's now a $1,500 PSA 10 card. Whew. Oh, let me give him... Yeah, I got that. Okay, good. Wow, dude. It really did sell for $1,500, I think twice. And then there's one for sale right now for $1,666 of that Magikarp. Okay, so that was still not half of the case. You got plenty of cards left to pull. You ready? So we're continuing now, guys. Here we are. 3 more of the Tinkatinks, and then you got all of the rooms to open. Yeah, I'm leaning toward a 9 on that Magikarp. There you go. All right. Very nice. Okay. Ow. That really hurt. The idea that the card can be so rare and still grade 9 when you pull it, that's going to be an expensive Magikarp. If people really love it, I think they will. I'm a big Magikarp fan, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew that. Big fan of Magikarp. Always really liked them. It's fun finding out other people like them, too. I don't know why. He's kind of like an ugly duckling Pokemon, but he's very cute, you know? Like Phoebos, they actually made Phoebos ugly. You got a million of these Tinkatinks. You're going to have a million of the rooms. Buy now PSA 10 Carp, or PSA 9 Carp is 2 honeys. Oh, very good. Well, I mean, 200 is not bad just for one PSA 9. Ready? Here goes. Go ahead and snip this. Let's see everything you pull in here. Maybe a second Magikarp. Snipping this. Yeah, he's a great artwork. I'm so sad that the Magneton was not in the actual set with Sparkling Pikachu, Sparkling Water Pikachu. So sad they did that. All right. Tossing this way. Tossing this way. Ready. Oranguru. Phalanx. Tinkaton. Honchkrow. Oh, Tropy is popping out. Here's Fortress. Okay. All right. And takes a while to open a case of these because I got to bust all the blisters open. Superior Energy Retrieval. Rookity. Oops. And Sprigatito. Can't believe that card's gotten so damn expensive. Oops. Tossing that away. Tossing this away. By any chance, do you have a PSA 10 Groudon AR for sale? No, I'm afraid I don't have that. Chance to get a second one. All right, here we go. We're starting to bust open the second half of the case. Unusual stream, isn't it? From opening up a whole box of jungle to opening up a case of Paldea Evolved. It's only 227, by the way. You guys are welcome to send in more orders. I'm not slowing down if you guys aren't slowing down. All right. Very nice. Varoom. Kind of makes sense it's rare, but also kind of wild at the same time. Kind of makes sense since it's rare. Well, yeah, the price is just like for Pokemon cards to cost that much is shocking all the time. It's shocking. Because, you know, there's a lot of vintage cards you can buy for $1,200. But people want good artworks, even if they're not vintage. And the Magikarp counts as a good artwork for sure. I mean, I think he's a good artwork. All right. Okay, Paldea evolved. There's Varum. Different one of the better artworks out there. Yeah. Tossing that over there. Oops. The Giratina from Lost Origin, same guy. What did this guy make before Giratina? Did he make stuff before Giratina? Well, it's travel day. I think I only slept like 3 hours. Ooh. Okay, there's our room. All right, let's start snipping this. You got more in the box. I know he made the Giratina. What did he make before the Giratina? He made something before that, right? I'm trying to remember what it was. Do you believe it when people have benefits charity? Yeah, because if it says that eBay takes the money and gives it to charities, so it is a charity. To get that badge, you have to tell eBay to take a percentage of it and give it to charity. Magmar. Did he actually do Magmar? I don't remember him doing a Magmar. Do you think there's a hit in that Plasma Blast that I have? The Plasma Blast. Oh, it's Mr. STP World. Maybe. I mean, the odds are lower because you already pulled a hit, remember? So I would say the odds are lower. What's the percentage? It could be as low as 10%. I don't know. All right. Try listing something on eBay and click on the option. It's a button you have to click that says donate money to charity, and you're like, yes. And then I think they give you an option on how much to donate. Okay, here's Superior Energy Retrieval. Oops, come on now. Double Magikarp, here we come. Slowpoke. Saraluge. Weevil. Honchkrow. Failing Saraluge. Tinkaton Grisha. Beluza. Oops. Palmot. Wonder how much money people have lost trying to pull this Magikarp. Pelipper. Artisan. Skelly Dirge. Sandygast. Doesn't look like you're going to get a double Magikarp based on this. You're getting other ARs. Galarian Moltres from Evolving Skies was done by him as well. Galarian Moltres from Evolving Skies. His first card with any actual real rarity was the Giratina. Was it really? You are. We need to look up all of his artworks because his artworks are well loved. I need Mister to hurry up with PSA returns. Just kidding. Yeah, don't worry, man. They'll come back. They'll come back. Just takes a while. I think the problem is when you send cards through me, first of all, you have to wait for the submission to actually go out. We send them out like once per month. But then on top of that, I send out a lot of submissions to PSA. So I think PSA has to work on, the ones that are in order first. There's like a queue that forms. So it's a bit of a wait time, but it's exciting when they come back and everyone gets to see your grade. So there's like a payoff to it where you get to enjoy showing everybody what your card was and what it graded. All right, we got more of these coming. He has 24 art credits on Bulbapedia. What's the next best one, would you say? Other than Giratina, Magneton, and Magikarp, what do you think is his next best one? Can't wait for Dragonite. There we are. Oh yeah, you sent like a Dark Dragonite or something, right? That Mewtwo only got an 8 that I pulled. Oof. That's very common with the XY era cards, I feel. The XY era cards, they were hard to get 10s on. Can I really click on this? What happens if I click on this? All right. Magneton, Kecleon. Oh yeah, I've seen that Kecleon. Iron Moth, Slitherwing, Girafarig, Sharpedo, Blitzel, Absol, Aerodactyl, Bronzor, Magikarp, Slowbro. Oh, I recognize the Galarian Moltres. That's him, huh? I just bought some of those Japanese promos. There's Behemoth, Giratina, Bronzong, Magmar, Sock. So yeah, actually the Giratina, the Magikarp, and the Magneton all seem to be resonating very well, but not necessarily anyone else. All right, let me get back into YouTube. There we go. All right. His Galarian Moltres is a Sword and Shield Black Star promo. Yeah, I just ordered some of the Japanese versions of that Galarian Moltres to send off to Great. It's very weird, isn't it? It's a very weird card. I guess that's what he does well. All right, file room. Definitely the Moltres is probably his next biggest card. All right. He didn't draw the Moltres in the same style as the Magikarp, Giratina, and Magneton. Wonder if that means he'll draw more cards in that style because of their success. Two more blisters. Thanks for being patient, guys. He ordered a whole case of these, and it just takes a while. But we are almost done now, everybody. He drew a Moltres. Yeah, you'll recognize it if you look it up. It's that weird one where he's like, his body is face downward, his head is downward. He's got like the weird curly wings, and it's a blue background, like this teal blue, light blue almost. It doesn't look like the Magikarp at all. Oops. Whew. Tired, man. That's a 4-hour stream so far. Let's get it. Normally we do about 5.5, 6 hours of streaming a day, so this is nothing. Let's keep going, but usually there's a little break in between, I guess. The Evo Skies Moltres is a different artist. Bulbapedia is wrong. Yeah, that's definitely not him. The Evolving Skies Moltres. Evo Skies. Here we are. Jen wants some. If I get hit on Plasma Blast, I'll sell my cousins. What do you think? You'll sell your cousins? Is there any more blisters for sale? There sure are. We got 3 cases of it left. And by the way, I wanted to point this out again. Those remaining cases are unrelated to the case we just opened. They were from a separate shipment. Here we are. Scout's honor, I'm telling the truth. They really aren't related to each other. So it is possible that the next case could have another Magikarp in it. If they were sequential cases, by the way, I don't think that there would be a chance for the Magikarp. I think that's kind of how it works. Just one of those tricks that you learn, okay? All right, you ready? Zavilas, Wigglytuff, Relor Lockix. Oops. Oh dear. That's really tight. Magikarp. You did it! You pulled Magikarp! I think my fingers are going to get tired from opening these, though. Saguaro. Okay, Saguaro. Nimble. Voltorb. He did do the full art Moltres, just not the regular Holo Moltres from Evolving Skies. Did someone pull Magikarp earlier? Ooh, look at this Raichu. Beautiful. All right. Here's... See, that's what I'm saying. Look, you just got 2 Raichus. Why couldn't you have gotten 2 Magikarps? Could you even imagine? I saw that a lot happening in these blister packs. You just got 2 Raichus, dude. 2 Raichus instead of 2 Magikarps? Come on, Pokemon. Freaking Pokemon, dude. Okay. That's a pricey Raichu. Yo, that's $60. We just got Choice Belt. Okay. Ting Lu, some Ting Wong, and 2 more. Veluza, Crocolore, Dun Sparse. There it is. All right, no double Magikarp. Whew, that is the end of the case. That was a big ass amount of cards. Okay. Woo! Try and grab any of your rooms. Ooh, chest mentioned. Was chest mentioned? Very nice. Lots of rooms. So you got 1 Magikarp out of there. Check that out, guys. Oh, yeah. That's going to be clipped. Very nice. And I'm just going to go ahead and create another bag for this. That is so satisfying. All right. Did you guys see the breaks? If you haven't seen the breaks, I got to show off a little bit of the breaks to you real fast, okay? We got Topps Kadabra. Very nice. We got this Slowbro here. Okay. The German Neo break has moved by 1. Somebody jumped in there. And we got this awesome rare candy Gengar Mimikyu. And also this very fast moving Ho-Oh. It's up to 7 now. All right, so take a look at those. And now, let's get your name on this. Mahasvara, number, I don't know, like 3 or something. Raichu and Tyranitar. What about them? Well, your bag might be in here. Mahasvara. So we're transferring you over to this other box where there's more space. I'm going to send in to have the carp graded. Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, I might as well pull them out then. Save myself the effort. There he goes. He opened 1 whole case of this and pulled Magikarp. We also found out there's 36 ARs in this set. That's a crazy high number, which explains why the card's getting so expensive over time. Mahasvara PSA. Okay, there you have it. Set that to the side with Mr. Arturo Perez's Jolteon that he got tonight. How nice is that? Okay, hit and refresh on these cues. What's your favorite evolution? My favorite evolution, probably Umbreon. I know it's very normie, but it's just true. Here's Mahasvara for the difference, and now we have Sarah Dusenbury. 6 Paldea Evolved Blisters, 2 ENOPPRB1s, and 4 Holo Shuffles. Can you see which full art of the Tinkaton line I pulled? Ask Mahasvara if they would like it, because I'm not collecting them. All right, so give me a second. 4 Holo Shuffles. You pulled a Tinkaton, huh? All right, pop this in here. Oops. Let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3. 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Miss Sarah, it's your turn right now. Sarah. All right. We've got... You got the Fighter Energy! That's the best one. There's some really cool pulls in here, and there's some maybe not as cool pulls in here as well. It looks like you got one of the not as cool pulls. Let's take a look at it before we judge it too harsh. Fighter Energy. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's kind of cool. That's from Hidden Fates. PSA 10 Hidden Fates Fighter Energy. All right. Wow. Write your name on the back. Sarah Dusenberry. Okay. Hello. Now, 2 English PRB1. That's going to be in here. You could pull a manga out of these 2 packs. It's actually possible. Let's see what happens. Ready? All right, cold. Pack number 2. Ah, darn. 2 cold packs this time. I'm going to go get your 6 Paldea Vol blisters. I'll have to go get those fresh cases I was talking about. I'm going to bring all 3 of them in here. Wow, so after these, I'm just sold out of them. Let me dust my hands off here. Some dust on these. I think these are Paldea Evolved. They better be. Oh, good, they are. Okay, good. A little scared there for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's grab a couple more. Put on the shelf. All right. Yes. We're officially low on this, though. 6. There it is. All right. Used to follow chess through Gotham Chess. Gotham Chess? Do you play a lot of chess? Like the actual game chess? I was extremely good at chess growing up. I loved all video games, and chess was just another game to me. But I seemed particularly good at it. My parents really approved of me playing chess. They didn't like me playing video games, but they would sign me up at various chess clubs, and I would just go in there and just clobber the whole group. Here's Tink-a-Tink. Haven't been playing. I had a friend who was real good at chess. His name was Patrick, and he and I were pretty tied all the time. He was a smart guy. There we are. All right. And that's what happened. That's where I met Karis, was at the chess club. Met her at the chess club in college. And I met up with the chess club for the first time. She wasn't there yet. But all the guys for the chess club were there, all the main guys. And I just went one by one through each of them, just smashing them. But the problem with chess for me is it's so boring. But there was a game that I would play for endless hours. It's Advanced Wars. Did you guys ever play Advanced Wars? I played that game so religiously. I beat every single level, S mode. So one of those turn-based strategy games. I couldn't get enough of it. I was fully addicted. I miss Dave Charmander. Was a Fire Emblem person. So I bought Fire Emblem and I tried playing it, but there were like some concepts I really didn't like about it. Like I could feel it was very similar to Advanced Wars in certain ways. Like the balancing and just like, you know, sort of like optimizing the order of attacks, those kind of ideas, range. But I didn't like that it was so story driven, and I didn't like that if you lost a player, you couldn't get them back. I hated that. That was like the opposite of Advanced Wars. And Advanced Wars is like the idea that you could sacrifice a bunch of units to be effective in some strange way. I love that kind of stuff. You know? It's heavy on the story. Yeah, it was real heavy on the story, so I gave up on it because I can't stand stories. To this day, I still do not enjoy stories in video games. I just skip through the story as fast as I can. Like, I've tried. It's just so boring, I can't handle it. The stories for me are really boring. That's why I like Mario so much. Those old retro Mario platformers. No story. Bowser took Peach, the end. most of the game is just actually playing a game. There we go. All right. 132 likes. Great job. Oh, yeah, we got to hand out some booster packs. Stick around for that, okay, guys? Stick around. All right. I'm the opposite. I love the challenge to not lose a unit. Sure, and you can actually play Advanced Wars that way a little bit too, because the units, especially in the Days of Ruin version of Advanced Wars, which was their last official game, in Days of Ruin, if your unit survived, it leveled up. It became a veteran unit. So you were really rewarded for protecting your units and not letting them die. But I didn't like how it was like important to the story not to lose character. Like, you could have a main character and they die and they're just gone. And you're supposed to care about like their relationships with each other. And yeah, I was like, nah, I'm over it. I couldn't take it anymore. So I got halfway through a Fire Emblem game and just threw it away. I was like, nope, I'm not doing it. There we go. Too much of a story-driven game. Here we are. Tinkaton. Another thing I used to play the crap out of. My very first real-time strategy game. It was called Halo Wars. And I was exceptionally good at it. I loved it. I was so good. I was so fully addicted to it. I mean, it was like a pure addiction. I could sit there and play it from the moment the sun comes up to the moment the sun goes down and not move from that spot. I would be so into that game. We are. It's like a game of economy a little bit, right? But there were a lot of concepts like, how do you get the most productivity out of every unit? How do you counter your opponent in the most cost-effective way? You know, how do you challenge your opponent and maybe cause him to be wasteful with his units, like put them where they're not doing anything useful for him. So it's like a productivity game, but you get to show off by competing against somebody in a productivity game. So I was so addicted to that game. I actually downloaded Halo Wars. I think it was this year. I played some Halo Wars. Halo Wars 1. I've tried the new Halo Wars. Halo Wars 2, so bad. Terrible game. Doesn't have any of the feel of the first one at all. Any of the thing that made it feel special. Look at that. Paldea and Tauros coming out for Miss Sarah Dusenbury. That's not Magikarp. Look at the nice centering on that guy. Man, this is what you needed on yours. Mr. Mosfar, you needed that centering. Loved Halo Wars. Did you ever try the sequel they made? I played the demo, and I hated the demo, like, so badly. And I remember in the demo, I was doing stuff like Banshee rushes and stuff like that, and I believe there was a versus mode in the demo, wasn't there? And I was doing well. I was winning, like, every match, and I just hated its guts, man. It was just awful. They got rid of, like, heroes for the Covenant. I think they changed the Spartans, too. Everything about it was horrible. I was like, this is just... Donkey Wave, the definitive collection. Donkey Wave Country. What? Haven't tried Halo Wars 2 myself. Oh, man, it's so trash. Even just, like, the feeling of it, you know, like, the way they changed the UI, the stickiness of the buttons, the way you contact all the units. They just changed everything from the ground up, and it feels so badly made now. But they had like these, they changed the leaders. They got rid of the actual COs or whatever. But there were the hero units as well, right? Like the Covenant had the Arbiter, the Chieftain, Prophet of Regret. They just changed all that. They got rid of all those characters. But the commanding officer idea still stuck around, but it's like super boring and lame. Also, the fact that all the bad guys are like brutes now, not a fan. Not a fan. Shouldn't have done that. I don't know. 343 constantly makes Halo seem like a second class game. I don't know how they do it. They do it every single Master Chief game comes out, and it's like not as good as what Bungie was able to do in probably less time with less of a budget. You can't copy genius. You just can't do it. When somebody's really talented, and probably the people in Bungie were extremely, whoever they were, because you don't know, because Bungie is just a company. But whoever was running Bungie when they invented Halo, just some really talented people, and you can't copy their genius, you can't copy their style and their art. It's too difficult. And 343 proves that over and over. 343, I hear they really changed though. I'm interested to see what they're doing different. But some people are worried that they're actually changing for the worse. We are? Yeah, after Bungie, Halo has been downhill. Yep. All downhill. Really sad. I really liked Halo. Halo was like a big part of my childhood, teenage years growing up, including Halo Wars. But I remember Halo 2. I didn't get to stand in line at Bungie, but I remember it was all over the news. And, I got my copy, but I didn't stand in line. But I think I just got mine at like Target. And I just never forgot that. It was so insanely popular. And I remember playing it with my brothers, and we just loved it. We were so addicted. Actually, I remember Halo 1. I got Halo 1 pretty much near the end of the life cycle of the game. Oops. I got Halo 1 near the end of the life cycle of the game. But I remember it was my first time experiencing headset multiplayer. And there were just like people talking. I was like, do I respond? Like, am I talking to somebody right now? It was such a new idea back then. Multiplayer with the headset was that new. I didn't know what was going on. And then I had a younger brother. His name was Jacob. He put the headset on. He just started shouting every expletive. F you effing, So he started shouting every expletive he could think of at these random people on the internet. I was like, dang. Like, he knew what to do right away. I was a bit more timid. I was like, am I supposed to talk with these people? They're strangers. Like, what am I supposed to say? He knew what to say. Michael Moore for shipping. I have slabs, a bag, a pack of jungle, the Cool Kids box, and a slab under the name reflects that I won. Yes, sir, Mr. Michael Moore. Thank you, Mr. Michael. I appreciate it. Yeah, you got a lot, dude. You got a lot. It's shipping time. Okay, so that's Michael Moore. And we're going to jump over here to the Cool Kids box. Bungie was definitely connected to the defense industry in the early days. What? Can you check for that full art Tink, by the way? Oh, I completely forgot about that request. Hold on, Michael Moore. Let me go back to Sarah. She had a request for me. She's offering something to Mr. Mahashvara. Not having the heroes until unit is a horrible change. Oh, it's a horrible change, dude. Just horrible. Makes the Covenant feel like it's just UNSC. And just everything about it feels wrong. Go play the demo if it's still available. You'll see. You won't like it. If you liked Halo 1, you'll hate Halo 2, I promise. Okay. Yeah, I tried. Oh, I got to play it again because it was part of the Xbox Pass. I remember this now. Oh, no, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. It wasn't in the second bag, was it? Well, I turned the second bag into all your holos. Did you have a third bag? Samuel. I'm not sure if you have it. Were you sure that you had it? I don't see it in here. Is it a take a look. Miss Mages. Tinka-tink. Arctibax. Oh, I couldn't see it. It was blinding me with its pinkness. Blindingly pink. You didn't miss it. I missed it. It's so pink my eyes couldn't read it. There we go. All right, here we are. That is trippy, right? So, Sarah wanted you to know she has this Tinka-tink. All right, there you go, Mr. Mahashvara. Very good. All right. Put this back over here. Okay, so I've slabs, a bag, a pack of jungle. Got that pack of jungle. And a slab under the name Reflex. Michael Moore, were you one of the heavy pack guys? Yes, you were, Michael Moore. And that means you've got one of these. Can't believe I pulled a freaking Kangaskhan. I thought Kyrus was about to pull Snorlax out, and it was going to be like the biggest Pokemon moment of her life. There we go. All right, very nice. Hidden Legends is the next box break. The sooner it's done, the sooner we open it. Hope there's some hype for that. It's an EX era set with the Reggies in it, among a lot of other cool things. Oops, I've already got my spot in it. There we go. Can you put that in their bag, please? You can have it for free. For free? That's so nice. Yeah, I'll grab it and put it into Mr. Mahatsvara's bag. All right, hold on. This is driving me nuts. Oh, my dear freaking God. All right, there it goes. There it goes. That's what I was looking for. All right, good. All right. How cool is that, Michael Moore? That is super cool. And now we've got this. See, this is why I cut these boxes up. Check this out. So we'll just place this maybe like this and this. Okay. Okay, we got a little system for holding your stuff together. Now, a slab under the name reflects. That's the last part of the note. I'll write that on the label. Okay, Mr. Michael Moore. Didn't need to do it for free. Thanks, E. Bungie's netcode for Marathon was really advanced. It probably contributed to Milsim Tech and attracted Microsoft. Bungie's netcode for Marathon. It sounds like you're sharing some history with us. Could you kind of explain more of that? All right, Michael, I've got the same address as before. I forgot. So they're working on Marathon, right? Is Marathon going to be an Xbox exclusive? Is that the deal? Let me try this again. I saw a Marathon. It did not look good. Also, was it the case that they originally wanted to make Marathon in the past and they never got to? Was that what happened? I'm trying to, because that was all that information was a while ago. All right, Michael Moore. This is going to say also reflects slab. Bungie developed Marathon before Halo in 1994. Ah. And now they're making Marathon 2, isn't that right? It looked stupid, to be honest. I saw it. I didn't think it looked good. I hope it's good. I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy. Like, if it's good, that's great. I want it to be good, but I'm just saying I saw it and I'm not excited for it. Here's Mr. Mahasvara for the Magikarp grading. Okay, so Sarah says donate the Tink-a-Tink. Yeah, they're trying to make it again. I don't know, dude. It's gonna suck. Waste of money. There's too many shooters these days. How about Bungie makes Destiny good? Make Destiny great again or something. Destiny's Bungie, right? Yeah, Destiny's Bungie. They should have made Destiny 3 by now. And I feel like, I don't know what happened with Destiny, man. I don't know what happened. Something got stinky with Destiny. Did you guys notice that? Destiny 2 came out, and it felt like you were just playing Destiny 1, but worse. And you had to redo everything. You're like, I already did all this. Maybe they ran out of original ideas. They're making another Halo game? Oh, they're of course going to make another Halo game. They're never going to stop making Halo games. Oh, you're up here. That's what's going on. Ugh. It's supposed to be a game like Escape from Tarkov, but when they brought in a bunch of streamers from EFT, they said it was awful. Oh, really? So there's already been negative feedback. I saw that the sort of like art style color themes, and I said nope. I immediately felt like it was not going to be that great. All right, and the payment is in for this. There it is. All right, good. Tris, yep. My account is frozen, so I went fishing. I went 10 Pal E, please. Paldea Evolve. All right, you got it. Your account is frozen. That's not good. We are? All right, Miss Triss is helping out. Ready? PayPal's saying you're doing too much. We get problems with, sometimes people have security issues. All right. Very nice. Halo 4 is my favorite. Yeah, there was a lot of bad feedback from what I remember. Oh, very interesting. Okay, 10 of these. Miss Jen. Oops. There's Tinka-Tink. Oh. Some fraudulent activity. Really? How does that happen? That's not good. Okay. That's not good. Okay, that's 6. Okay. I have no clue. Here's going to be 9. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Okay. I have some charges on it that weren't mine. Whoa. Wait, how many of these have we done? 3, 4. Okay, that's 4. That's scary, man. God, I would hate for that to happen to me. What a nightmare that would become. Did someone pull a cart? Mr. Mahasvara pulled Magic Cart from a different case. So you're in a brand new case. And the cases are not related to each other. Like, they're not from the same shipment. So you're good. You might have a really good shot at one. All right. Evening, everyone. Hope everyone's good. I remember having that happen to my debit card. Had to purchase... That was from across the country. Whoa. Man, I should have a plan for if my PayPal account ever has fraudulent activity or some other major problem. I currently don't really have much of a plan. I need to open a Venmo account. I think that's the best, smartest move. So hold on, how many have we done so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You need 4 more. 6, 7. Seven, 8. That's 8. We need 2 more blisters. PayPal owns Venmo. Yeah, but apparently people have Venmo accounts, but no PayPal account. So I need to open Venmo either way. All right. Ugh. That was from my actual debit card too. Didn't have anything to do with PayPal. I use a virtual debit card for online payment. I put a limit on how much it has. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so this is 9. Kind of out of room here. Oops. And 10. Hoo-wee, man, that's a lot. Okay. I need to consider repricing these based on the restock. I just did a restock on Paldea Evolved. Need to see what that restock comes out to be. It's that time of year, you got to keep an eye on your statements. There we go. Whew. The fish she caught is here to watch. It's T. How's it going, T? Okay, but speaking of which, I want to see this real fast. Let's go over here. Dude, my hands hurt. Opening up the blisters takes a lot more strength than just cutting packs. It can actually wear your hands out if you do it hundreds of times. Let's see. Okay. All right, we're right on track. It's almost time to make the blisters 19. We're right on track. Ready? So, oops. Let's go ahead and sleeve this. Got to get through that cardboard on the back. Yeah, I know. Snipping this. And snipping this. Mister, I hope all is well with you. Aw, you too. Let's go ahead and sneak this. Things are all right. Sneaking this. I'm feeling pretty old, T. All right, the years have gone by. I'm not the young whippersnapper I once was. I'm an old man now, with hair coming out of his ears. Here's a Phalanx and Meowscarada. Here we go. Here's a couple holos. And got to get through that cardboard on the back. Oh, yeah, I read that. So we're looking for Magikarp once again, guys. Let's get some Magikarp magic in here. Sarah Luch. This is a fresh case, brand new case. Sprigatito, Faulkner. Sprigatito. There's 36 ARs in this set. 36 of them. So Magikarp is one of 36 ARs. And I can't tell how many ARs you pull in a case. How many do you think you pulled? Do you think you pulled something like, maybe like 5? He might have pulled about 5 ARs from the last case. All right, here's Grisha. Grisha. Okay. Oops, Luxray. Young at heart, though. Younger than Jen. Oh, yeah. Does Jen have an old person heart? Is that what you're saying? What is this? Meowscarada Altart's a nice pull. Younger than Jen. Here's Garusha. Here's Tyranitar. Here's Azumarill Caparaja. Yeah, she's a granny. Oh, no. There we go. There we go. I remember when I was younger, like 18, and the people I knew back then would accuse me of acting too much like an old guy because of the way I would think about things. They would make fun of me and be like, dang, you're old, man. I'd be talking about like insurance and investing in stocks. All right, so let's go ahead and steep these. I'm a granny inside. Oh my gosh. I said it must be Moltres, and people said I spoiled the suspense. All right, let's go ahead and snip. Get ready. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. You're spoiling the suspense. Snipping this. Snipping this. All right. All right. Very nice. I donated a lot to that stream too. That's sad, dude. Sorry to hear that. Kind of stuff happens for sure. All right, delivery drone. Meowscarada. Ooh, Meowscarada. We've got Reller. Did Hathim sell me his Foundations card, or do I still have credit? Oh, you're confusing me. Did Hathim sell me? Oh, I remember now. I think he did not sell you that card. I think the problem was he wasn't there that night. Ah, Jennifer Yap, $20. I don't think he was there. Is he here right now? There we are. I think he wasn't there, so I couldn't ask him, and then by the next day, I'd forgotten about it. Boss's orders. Yeah, I didn't know what you were talking about when you first brought it up, even. Oh. This happened to me another time too with another streamer that I donate a lot to, and he ended up calling me an incel. Dang. What is this? It's a damaged card. Ooh, Boss's Order. I hear Boss's Order is a top pull in this set, right? But that's not Magikarp. Where's Magikarp? Saralush. Passimian. Glamora. Here's Lycanroc. Oh, yeah. Was a top card until Carp took over. There's Pyroar. Here's Wingull. I just bought that Magikarp for 1,250, if you can believe it. And Palossand. That's it. Damn rough, bro. That was 10 blisters. Oops. That's right, 1,250 for the Magikarp. Just buying it because I also like Magikarp and I wasn't sure what to think of it. I don't normally spend that kind of money on modern cards. So what did you pull? You opened 10 packs, right? You got a nice Boss's Order. You got a nice Meowscarada. You got a little Grisha. One Sprigatito AR. Wow, man. That's 10 blister packs. 30 packs, right? All right. Just having a bad week from work. Ah, I'm sorry, man. All right. So this is Jen's. We'll put it henceforward into the Jen bag. Miss Jen. I have so much Gaifus. Sprigatito's worth around 210. Are you serious? Is it really? It's nuts. Ryan Shapiro, ship me out. It's been fun, my friend. Ryan, no! You can't speak that way, Ryan. Let's go ahead and grab this. Just moving the bulk around so I can actually access the RY box. Ryan, you can't go anywhere. You gotta hang out, man. Ryan, just name the baby after me. I'll give you the baby discount. You get the baby discount. All right. That's Ryan Shapiro, baggie number 1. Baggie number 2. Oh, you were deep, man. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Let's grab this. Okay. Okay. Ryan found out he's with child. Baby time. Okay, LaFlame, Kevin, Tammy, Alicia, Patrick, Jay Morris, Rigo, Berto, Gil, Octavio, Chris, Ryan Shapiro. Rigo, Berto. That's one bag. Did you have 2? Oh, one of them was heavy. There we go. Found it. Babies equals no pokies. I think it definitely marks the beginning of a significant decline in the spending of your extra cash. Ryan Shapiro. Nice file plume. Okay. Oops. There we go. So now I need some more of these. Well, I can't believe at the beginning of the break, the scale was broken, and it was looking like if it had been a scale that used like one of those button batteries, there was just going to be no scale. And if that was the case, it's almost like we would have had to cancel the whole thing. I would have had to been like, well, I don't know what to do. How bad would that have been? That'd have been horrible. We just got lucky. It happened to take AAA batteries. Not just that, I happen to have AAA batteries on hand. Just by some luck. That's it. Quick trip for Karis to Walmart. Well, I'd have left Karis here with you guys. I'd have told her to open packs with you guys. And then I would have ran off and got them and driven like a madman. I don't trust her to drive that way. She'd get herself in trouble or hurt or something. All right, so Ryan Shapiro. Look at that nice foul plume. Hidden Legends is a set that doesn't have the gold stars in it. That's correct, but that's also why it's affordable. Had it been a gold star set, every pack would have been like $1,000. So, but this set is from the EX era, which is famously known for not being a high print run era. And when I polled people in the Discord, that was the top choice, was Hidden Legends. All right, here we go. You need a backup scale. I probably do. I just didn't think I did. I'd never ran into that situation before. And so, yeah, a backup scale might make a lot of sense for the future. Let me go ahead and get Ryan Shapiro label. Ryan Shapiro. Didn't Hidden Legends have cracked ice hollow patterns for the EXs? Yes. So it's got the Reggies in it, some really nice Reggies, and they have a cracked ice appearance. It's also got a nice Groudon in it. We could go over the hit list. You guys want to go over the hit list together? All right. There we go. Ryan Shapiro. I'm going to set you over on that table. Love me some Reggies. I mean, it's a cheaper set, and so it's going to finish sooner. It's going to be fun. Even if it's not a gold star set, it's going to be fun. What do you want? Dragon Frontiers or EX Deoxys? You know how expensive that would be to host? None of you guys could afford that. Some of you guys could. Most of you guys would say, nah, that's way too expensive. I'm not buying into that. So at $4.50 a pack, it could end pretty quickly, actually. A lot of people can buy in at $4.50. Gonna stream you on TV. What? That's so nice.
I'm going to be on TV.
All right, let's close this. Let's open this. Hidden Legends card list. Okay. Let's zoom in. Ready? We got Bonnet, Claydol, Crobat, Dark Celebi is in there. Electrode, Exploud. Look at this Melodic. Could you imagine getting that reverse hollow Melodic? Metagross, Metacam, Machop, not bad. Jirachi, really not bad. Heracross, Pinsir, Shiftry looks cool. Walrein, Bellossom, Kimiko, Gorobis, Relicanth, which makes sense. It's a Reggie set. Cast Form, Ninetales, Metang, Masquerain, Huntail, Snowcloud Cast Form, Sunny Cast Form, Tropius, Beldum, Double Beldum, Cast Form again, Golbat, that's a cool Golbat. Here's Gloom, Glalie, Dodrio, Corsola, Claydol, lots of Claydol, Igglybuff, very nice, Lantern, Loudred, Lovedisc, Machoke, Metacam, Spinda, Celio, Rhydon. I think that Rhydon was famously used in like one of the tournaments, and he won. Here's Starmie, Swalot, Tentacruel, Baltoy, Beldum, lots of Metagross cards. Doduo, there's Cyndaquil, that's nice. Clamperl, Chinchou, Chikorita's nice. There's Phoebos, because remember, Melodic's in here. Gulpin, Jigglypuff's in here. Machop, Meditite. What is this? Is this an ad? Go away, ad. Here's Shuppet, Seedot, Rhyhorn, Plusle, Oddish, Minun. So Plusle and Minun make it in. Snorunt, Spheal, Staryu. Togepi's in. That's nice. God damn it, it's this stupid ad. Go away. Okay, Zubat, Whismur, Vulpix, Voltorb, Totodil's in. Okay, so that's the starters are in there as well. All right, now for the cool stuff, right? So there's Ninetales EX. Nice. Metagross EX. Kyogre EX. Groudon EX. So you got Groudon and Kyogre in here, along with Ninetales. Here's a secret rare Groudon, Wigglytuff, Vileplume, and then there's the Reggies. So you got Regice, Registeel, and Regirock. So there you have it. I wouldn't rank it as like, there's no Umbreon, there's no Gengar, there's no Charizard, there's no Lugia. It's a Reggie set with a nice Melodic, a nice Ninetales, and the starters, and a couple various other interesting Pokemon. But again, look at the price of the packs. The packs are like not that crazy. Ninetales top hit? I'm not sure exactly what the top hit will end up being. I know that melodics have been selling for a lot of money. So these EX era melodics have been going for a lot. But that's cool. The Ninetales will definitely be desirable for some Ninetales collectors. And let me look at it one more time. I think the Regis are actually, honestly, what I would want. Oh, yeah, and the fact that there's Groudon Kyogre, that's always solid as well. I know cards like Vileplume and Wigglytuff probably don't get you guys, you know, pitching a tent in the pants, but I'm telling you, when you open up these card sets and they're just from a long time ago, it's very cool stuff. Here's an example of a Hidden Legends booster pack. It'll be very fun. Definitely one of the better Ninetale card arts. Yeah, it's definitely nice looking. I agree. I like Vileplume. Okay, who's next? We got Triss Yap. Because Jen is unhinged, she wants an encore. Oh, because Jen is unhinged. So I gotta say, we're gonna be starting to open a new case of the blisters. We're gonna move the blisters now up to 19 because when the restock comes in for Paldea Evolved, those would be $6.50 a piece. So yes, Paldea Evolved is a little expensive. So on the new case, it moves to 19. There it is. Paldea is now 19 per blister. I just have 2 cases left. That's it. I'm actually almost sold out. We're 2 cases away from sold out. When it comes to cases of blisters, they're not very large, so they run out really fast. So here goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 here. Let me go get you 4 more. I'll be back. Has LaFlame been here recently? Oh, he pops in and says hi. He wasn't here tonight for the box break. I was kind of sad. I wanted him to be here. He got a pull, didn't he? I can't remember what he got, but he got a pull. Oh, there's one more in here. Nice. Oh, there's 2 more in here. Okay. So now we're done with this case, and we're going into my last 2 cases. I really am almost sold out of these. I gotta disconnect these boxes from each other. All right. There we go. Because Jen is unhinged? What are you talking about, Triss? This is perfectly normal Pokemon card behavior. All right. Who doesn't want a Magikarp? Take a team. Okay. If we could pull 2 Magikarps tonight, I would be so happy. Does this set have a booster box? It does. We're getting booster boxes next. They've been purchased. And now the price of the blister has to move to 19 because the restock, the price per booster pack will be 6.5. Paldea Evolved is getting expensive. So its price is reflecting the expensive Magikarp. I know, right? You tell it. Triss, this is perfectly normal stuff, Triss. Really, this is just a drop of money, Triss. What's $160 these days? 20 bucks? Actually, a little bit. I think that the value of money has halved since the 90s, right? In other words, $80 in the 90s would be worth like $160 today. Might be worse than that. Mr. I degen so hard on Marvel Chrome. I spent $18,000 on 30 boxes of Chrome. Damn. There we go. That's a lot. There we go. We had a guy, John Lucas, buying a lot of Chrome Marvel. You're not John Lucas, right? I can't remember. We are. 19 is still a deal. My local CVS sells this for 20. Really? Perfect. I'll make them 20. All right, 20 it is. Thanks, man. I needed someone just like you to say that. All right, 20 per blister. Hope you pulled fire. All right. I feel like they're going to go to 20 anyways. They're going to go to 20 in like a week. I'm not kidding. I think they're going to go to 20 in like a week. When the news breaks, when the other YouTubers say, by the way, did you guys notice that the Magikarp's selling for $12.50? These would be $20 blisters in a week. I'll see myself out. I might as well just sell my last 2 cases at 20 anyways. It's not like I'm not going to get the restock for like, it's going to take like a week or longer, especially when you consider Thanksgiving. It's probably going to get in the way of the delivery. All right. So it's like $1 difference. I'm not eating your lunch. There you are. Toss it over there. He said, my CVS sells these for 20. You don't even pay taxes here, guys. There's no taxes. You know who pays the taxes? I pay the taxes. He pays, it would be $20 plus $2 of taxes at CVS. That's what that means. If it's $20 at CVS, it's 20 plus $2 taxes. That's $22. Oh, my bad. All right, Mom, TCC's taking my lunch. I'm not eating your lunch. Here we go. Paldea Evolves a hot set. And hot sets come with the hot set price. There we go. Those autos are cool. I bought local. Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I like my suitcase. I need to eat air for a month. I just ordered some ramen noodles. Ramen noodles. You know what I've learned to do with the ramen noodles? So I cook them, right, with the salty sauce, but that's a really high sodium sauce, right? So what I do is I drain the sauce out of the pan into another bowl, and I just save that liquid, and you can actually make another soup out of something else with it if you want. So you can make like a chicken noodle soup, or you can make like a wonton soup. There you go. Assuming it's a good, you know, if you got a good ramen noodle, if you got like a yucky ramen noodle, you just throw that water away, soup water away. So I drain the soup so that when I eat the noodles, I don't get as much salt. But then I can reuse the soup broth for a second dish. The stuff that got drained, you can store it and use it for a separate dish. How cool. Here's another Masquerada. Wow. Was that 2 Masqueradas in that case? I think it was. Squawkabilly. All right. All right, all right. We got Pikachu. Okay. Very nice. I know I got a Masquerada in my case as well. Here's a Weavile. Here's Makuhita. Here's Weavile. Annihilate. There we go. Okay. And Heracross, Meowscarada. Meow. Ta-da. Man, dude. We're opening a ton of these blisters. Ready? The blisters have evolved in price to $20. We have less than 2 cases left, and then a restock comes in. And the pack price at that point will be $6.50 on these. There are. All right. All right. All right. All right. Do, 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 do. All right, very nice. What do we got? We've got Meryl. Oh, Meryl. Slay King. Slay. Hit rates are so good in this set. Yeah, except for the one you want, the Magikarp. Then the hit rate's atrocious. Here's Baxcalibur. We got Tinkatink. Oh, wow. Squawkabilly Alt. I feel like I haven't seen that one in a long time. He looks well-centered, too. Nice. Okay, Squawkabilly Alt. It's going to be a pull. There's Fletchinder. Oh, there's still time. Come on. Okay, here's a Quaxwell. Watrell. Sprigatito. Wigglytuff. Tyranitar Blarg. Veluza. Meowscarada. Meow. All right. Heracross. Oh my god, you had one more. It was Ice-Q. So cute. I love Ice-Q. He's a great design. That was a Sword and Shield art design. They came out during Sword and Shield. Yeah, I thought that Pokemon was pretty cute. It almost looks like a Mario character. All right. Miss Triss Yap. Boy, Triss sure loves opening cards. It's a bit strange, don't you think? Triss Yap just loves cards. There we go. Ice-Q is definitely a unique design. Well, he's got that similar ability like Mimikyu does, where he can absorb... Mimikyu can absorb one special attack, isn't it? And then Ice-Q's got the same ability, but he absorbs one physical attack. And then his icy head busts open or something. Holy, man. Let's hand out these 2 packs. All right, guess a number between 1 and 20. Guess a number between 1 and 20 for the Surging Sparks. Ow, I just pinched myself. Excuse me? Triss Yap loves opening up cards. She's a card fanatic. Mosvar, you can't guess -1. Here goes. Landed on 15. Did anyone have 15? No? All right, that's not the roll then. All right, Airvix got 15 now. Here goes. Landed on 3. Who had 3 first? Adrian Casper was the first person to guess 3. Adrian, you got it. Thank you. By the way, guys, if you come back to this stream and watch and like the video, we'll hand out free stuff all the time. We hand out a lot of slabs. A lot of slabs. Not tonight. I was a bit too busy with all this other stuff going on. But I mean, I think I hand out close to like 20, at least 20 slabs a month. And just all kinds of fun things. Pikachu EX. Could this be the Crown Pikachu? Let's see. Nope. Just some holos this time. All right. Tonight's been a fantastic night. Great Jungle Box break. Went smoothly. Disappointing results. Obviously, we didn't pull Snorlax. We didn't pull Flareon or Vaporeon. So it was a pretty tough box. Mr. A. Perez with some surprisingly good luck. Oh, by the way, Casper, did you have a bag? He says, what exactly did I win? Well, you won these cards. Adrian Casper, you got these. These are yours now. So look, we go over here and make you a baggie. See? And you can add more stuff to this baggie by placing orders. I'll put all your orders into the baggie. But watch, see, it works like this. Now you got Adrian Casper 12.24. I'm going to go put this in the AA box. AA, because that's the beginning of the alphabet. There you go. I do not need it. Thanks, though. I'm so sorry. I live in Norway. That's all right. All right. Very nice. Well, guys, I'm ready to pop off. I'll ask Jen to show me. Jen, to show you what? What? That's awesome. Pictures. What are you talking about? Whew, I'm drained, man. That was a nice 5-hour stream. I think the beginning of the stream was so exciting that it like drained me more than usual. Like I wasn't as laid back. It was more like, you know, there was kind of like this more focused, kind of like excited feeling. And I swear to God, like after that box break, my body had to like catch back up or something. I feel good now, but I need to go have some dinner, guys. Dinner time for me, it's 3:40. That's dinner time. And with Gengar, what a cutie. You talking about this one? This is from the Team Up collection. The Team Up booster box is a multi-$1,000 booster box now. And this is probably top 3 of the pulls. There's Latios, Latios, Gengar, Mimikyu. What would you say the third one is? I mean, Wailord, Magikarp. I don't know if that would be it. But yeah, that's a very popular set. I got 1 box of Team Up. I wish I had stored a case of Team Up. I'd be rich if I had, but I got 1 box of Team Up. It went from $150 to whatever it is now. You think it's like $3,000, $4,000? Let's see what it is these days. What is a box of Team Up? Team Up booster box. Boister box. Excuse me. I typed in Boister box. What should I eat for dinner, guys? Here it is. Team Up booster box. A cheap and affordable $3,150. What's crazy is this kind of card will show up like once every 6 boxes. On average, probably about 1 every 6 boxes might have this Gengar. So, yeah, it's pretty rough out there. I mean, that box is just unbelievably expensive. Pasta Burger, Pizza Hut, Homemade Burger, Eat Pizza. Wasn't collecting during Sun and Moon. I'm pissed. Wish I had kept more than 1 box of Team Up myself as well. Yeah, to go from 150 to 3,000 in just a few years. Man, I should have bought like 5 cases of it essentially. But you know, there's still time for that kind of crazy stuff to occur. I'm probably going to store a case of Paldea Evolve just because of that Magikarp, just because of that 1 card. I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. See you later. Have a nice night. Be sure to smash that subscribe button. And if you want to know when we go live, if you want YouTube to warn you, smash the bell button. I hope you guys had a great night. I'll be back on for tomorrow's Monday daytime stream. Although, my wife is on vacation, so if she wants to do stuff, I might just spend the week with her. And it could be nighttime streams only this week, guys, because it is Thanksgiving, and that's an American holiday if you don't know what it is. But that is a special holiday for the wintertime, and she is officially off work for a week. So she will probably be mad if I do not spend time with her. So there is a chance that it's nighttime streams only. Okay, guys? See you later.